里幽谈和殷勤评断、喧哗奏鸣，获得限定 S 级代们就卷入了一起缓食药剂。它
的深入，神将们
就是我跟了。
潜藏在当地的神秘组织称颂会，也是空洞数据。当然，最终在神将们与云飞川同盟的齐心协力下，恢复了安宁。
但细心的神将们已经注意到了，剧情结尾处沙拉。
Alright, good news is that I can skip through shit. Yuzu!
I'm sorry. I owe you this.
I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
You mortals just won't get the Great Overseer's plan.
No! Yuzuha! You're lying!
That girl and I are both
Say Tortoise!
Just here for show.
Mr. Damien, I have just what you need. I am no longer weak. My sword shall prove it! For the time-field name, I will never lose! Perfectly symmetrical!
I want to see the same Tortoise boss.
The most symmetrical swordplay! Sometimes I wonder, have I found the courage to shine with that same brilliance? Welcome, everyone, to Fantasy Music Festival! Let's make this a summer night to remember! The fact that we were able to meet each other in this lifetime...
I am late, I was asleep. Fuck you.
I'm really glad I met you and that we became friends.
Today, you shall be my knight. Sound good? Hey, keep spacing out and I'll blast you with a water gun! So, summer's ending already?
Whoa, 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 back this fucking up. ZZZ's copy from Wuwa 1.0's fucking segments. They're gonna give us the shooting puzzles that was in fucking Wuwa. Oh shit!
So, summer's ending already? It's not over yet! As long as we're together, every night is one to remember this summer.
神将们感觉如何呢？是不是要比想象中更清凉？
看完 PV， 大家可能会有很多关心的问题。首先，还是让我们先把目光投向魏飞地，看看之前称颂会事件的余波将在这里掀起怎样的风浪。
每个版本的主线推动也是神将们非常关心的问题。在整个第二季的主线故事中，2.1版本是一个
I never thought I would see the day that someone would copy another one. Oh no!
只说到这种程度，神将们今天可不会放我们回去，还是赶快给大家剧透一点背景信息吧。
好，那就要从魏飞地在新爱丽都独特的地位说起了。这里是重要的灰瓷产地，灰瓷作为一种重要材料，不仅用于建造誓语塔，也被广泛用于制造武器。
比如剪的小刀就是用灰瓷制成的。
目前来说，防卫军是灰瓷的最大采购方，但灰瓷生产的主导权和一些核心技术却在 TOPS 手里，这也就导致了军方和 TOPS 间暗潮涌动，长期摩擦不断。
这么看来，魏飞地会出了乱子，军方很可能会趁机做文章 ，TOPS 和灰烬美克则会努力大事化小。
所以在2.1的故事开端，灰烬美克主动在魏飞地开展了安全调查，表达自己有能力管好魏飞地。不仅有 TOPS 高层来捧场，还请来专家成立了一个督导调查团，毕竟对市民那边也要有个交代。
听起来像是五粮资本家的惯用套路。
那大家都懂的。总之，2.1的故事就是在这样的大背景下展开的。接下来提到的一个内容可能会有些出乎大家的意料，即将登场的代理人爱丽丝就是灰烬美克督导调查团的成员之一。
哦，这是怎么回事呢？
大家还记得之前提到的缓食药剂吧？这是空洞工作人员的保命药物。爱丽丝的家族就持有这种药剂的重要专利，每年依靠专利就能获得不菲的收入。
听起来的确很符合督导调查团的需求。这么说来，爱丽丝和露西一样，都是
Happy fucking American Day。
是的，和离家出走当上机车族的露西相比，爱丽丝可能也更符合大众对名门闺秀的印象。 姿态端庄，注重礼仪，非常讲究规则与秩序。他对于对称也有着极高的要求。
不过，他对于对称的执念并不是与生俱来的。
是的，这是以某件事为契机才出现的。说起爱丽丝出身的泰姆菲尔德家族，他们是新爱丽都老牌的贵族名门，家族长期以注重名誉、洁身自好著称，在民间有着很好的口碑。
既然注重名誉，他加入灰烬美克的调查团真的合适吗？
这当然是有原因的。具体的来龙去脉，就请绳匠们在主线剧情中一探究竟吧。
不过我记得好像
Oh God, it is real.
卡片上写的阵营是怪诞屋。
关于这个问题
The idols
绳匠
are
们也
real.
可以在主
Oh
线中
God, I
得
thought
到
it was
解
a
答。
fucking.
那
I
接
was
下来
praying it was a
我们先来介
fucking.
绍本次会登场的
prank
另一位代理人福波佑叶。虽然爱丽丝出身名门，但佑叶的身份和她比起来也毫不逊色，因为她其实是一位来自龙宫的公主。
想不到吧？新爱丽都还有这种东西呢。
开玩笑的，佑叶其实是灰瓷工艺品店市鬼斋店主的女儿，目前就读于一所企业校，和波野真斗是同校同学。
听说佑叶每逢周末和假期就会回到陈辉平，帮助父亲打理店铺，而且他从小就伶牙俐齿，非常懂得利用有趣的故事怪谈向客人们兜售店里的商品。
对，佑叶知道许多怪谈故事，他也经常和狸猫伙伴阿福一起利用怪谈进行整蛊，像恶作剧女巫、狸猫仙人之类的，都是他恶作剧时候使用过的身份。
龙宫公主也是吗？我龙宫公主打钱。
龙宫公主的确是佑叶讲过的故事，但并不是恶作剧的素材。佑叶很少会把同一个故事讲2次，但唯独对他情有独钟。
说不定这其中也有一段故事呢。
佑叶虽然喜欢恶作剧，但并不会开过分的玩笑。她自身是个很有正义感的女孩。灰烬美克这次开展象征性的安全调查，让佑叶感到愤慨。她也决定用自己的方式来战斗。后续我们也会带来不同的短片，为大家展示更多关于二人的故事。
其实刚才我们讲了很多爱丽丝和佑叶的性格和出身背景，大家会发现这2个人可以说毫无共性，他们的人生也几乎没有交汇的可能。还得是灰烬美克啊，一出手就让2人走到了对立面，鼓掌。
秉承看热闹不嫌事大的原则，我们为绳匠们提供了亲眼目睹整件事情的机会。
不过绳匠们和他们的相遇，也可能会牵动所有人未被察觉的命运。无论美好的还是不堪的过往，终将被迟来的海浪卷上海岸。
当然，刚才的介绍只是针对2位代理人角色的。
I just woke up. I'm watching it now.
其他很多角色也将活跃在主线故事中。
比如大家之前已经认识的博野真斗和达米安，还有一位神秘的伊瑟尔德小姐也将在故事中登场。在故事结尾处，绳匠们还会收获一个与魏飞帝的命运密切相关的重要线索。只不过再说下去就真的要剧透了，这里就先让我们卖个关子吧。
那我们还是赶快把新场景和新怪物相关的内容端上来，消化一下大家的情绪吧。
好的，在2.1版本中将开放2座全新的故事舞台：囚笼围与启梦度假村。囚笼围位于陈辉平山崖下方的海岸，是2.1主线故事的重要发生地。这里的历史几乎和陈辉平一样长。
Looks nice.
过去从空洞里开采的灰岭时，会先在这附近将附着的以太物质清洗干净。
是的，一直以来这里的居民生活水平都更低一些。在旧都陷落后，这里也居住了不少无家可归的人。目前有很多人以打零工和回收空洞里的灰瓷废料为生。
进入2.1版本后，大家可以直接在陈辉平的地图上看到囚笼围，传送起来也很省时间。
而启梦度假村则位于索恩区本区，坐拥风景优美的海岸线，充满了浓郁的假日氛围。毫无疑问，这里就是版本主题活动的发生地了。
除此之外，绳匠们还将在剧情中走上魏飞地的山路，莱姆尼安空洞内也会开放2个全新场景。
当然，也会有新的怪物。刚才大家在 PV 中应该也隐约看到他们的模样了。
是的。在游戏中，绳匠们不仅可以了解他们的战斗方式，也能了解他们具体是为何诞生于空洞中，甚至还能在法厄同图鉴的怪物情报中看到某段未曾言明的故事。当然了，在紧张的时刻后，大家最渴望的还是能够好好的放松一下。
Yo, I can't wait.
启梦度假
I gotta
村
make a
的故事
song.
就发生在2.1主线结束后，绳匠们可以来这里尽情享受愉快的假期。这也是怪诞屋阵营的第一次集体活动。
刚才在介绍主线的时候，我们还没有来得及跟大家好好介绍一下怪诞屋是个什么样的组织。其实，怪诞屋是一个神王子论坛， 专门分享和解决灵异怪谈和危
I
机
gotta
之谜。
fucking do a DP to write this draw.
怪诞屋并没有加入门槛，成员之间基本都是有共同兴趣的网友。而这次的夏日故事，就由怪诞屋的右叶、真豆、新成员爱丽丝，还有我们的法儿童兄妹来展开。
绳匠们终于可以实现去年沙罗黄金周的度假梦了。
而且这次度假村的费用也非常划算，只不过各方面条件这么好，不出意外的话就要出意外了。
哦，那接下来发生什么事了呢？
众人来到奇梦度假村后，就发现这里其实陷入了严重的经营危机，基本没什么客人。而且没过多久，大家身边就出现了一些十分诡异的，甚至有些惊悚的现象。
虽说度假村没有人气的原因找到了，但这个假还能度吗？
怪诞屋面对怪谈，当然是来者不拒。于是大家接下来就决定一边解决度假村的经营危机，一边调查怪事背后的真相。而度假村也会在大家的努力之下，开放环岛射击、冲浪、海钓和水族馆4个娱乐项目，甚至还将举办盛大的海滩音乐节。
除了这些之外，右叶的夏夜番外《人鱼之梦》以及爱丽丝的夏夜番外《乘风破浪》也将随着活动进程逐步解锁，我们也会更加了解2位代理人。
没错，版本活动《仲夏游梦奇谭》有超多丰富内容，欢迎大家跟随怪诞屋前去一探究竟。那话不多说，接下来就为神将们带来2位新代理人的战斗相关情报。
首先来介绍一下福波右叶 S 级物理属性支援代理人。武灵精怪的右叶在恶作剧和战斗方面都是高手，当然战斗方式也相当有个性。发动强化特殊技，右叶协同狸猫阿福向敌人扔出糖果炸弹，造成物理伤害，并使敌人陷入甜蜜惊吓状态。此时，右叶可以为全队提供攻击力加成，并使全队的伤害提升。
看敌人身上一闪一闪冒的糖果，属实是被右叶吓得不轻了。
此外，当右叶自身的异常掌控达到一定程度时，使敌人处于甜蜜惊吓状态后，全队的异常积蓄效率提升，造成的属性异常伤害和紊乱伤害提升。该额外能力在队伍中存在异常或怪诞屋阵营代理人时触发。
看来右叶可以很好的给队伍提供多种增益。
而且大家可能注意到了，右叶发动强化特殊技时，这里的点数有所增加，这是甜度点。当我们操纵其他代理人攻击敌人时，如果右叶有甜度点，就能消耗它，发动右叶的追加攻击。右叶会围绕敌人旋转伞柄，持续攻击后射出一发强力炮弹，造成物理伤害。
看来右叶也是我们战场上的好帮手了。那么甜度点该如何获得呢？
右叶进入战场时会立即获得3点甜度点。此外，强化特殊技、连血技、终结技等也可以回复甜度点。接下来，我们再说回右叶的甜蜜惊吓，其实它还有一层重要作用。处于甜蜜惊吓状态的敌人会持续受到右叶的彩糖花火攻击，且该攻击的异常积蓄效率提升。右叶的普通攻击、硬糖射击或支援突击、加薪硬糖射击，命中处于甜蜜惊吓状态的敌人时，会触发彩糖花火级攻击，造成更强的积蓄效果。需要说明的是，彩糖花火攻击和彩糖花火级攻击积累的异常积蓄值不会参与异常伤害结算。最后，重点来了，当处于甜蜜惊吓状态的敌人首次被操控中的代理人以和自身属性相同的攻击命中时，会触发10人10色效果。右叶的彩糖花火和彩糖花火级属性攻击会转变为该代理人的属性。
我来翻译一下，也就是说，右叶会帮助触发10人10色效果的代理人积攒其异常积蓄值。这个代理人是什么属性？10人10色机制就会将右叶的彩糖花火攻击转变为这个属性，以大幅提升它异常积蓄值的积累效率。
是这样没错。不同代理人的异常积蓄值也是可以分别积蓄的。
那接下来我们进实战看看。
开场，我们先操作右叶攻击敌人，攒够能量值后释放强化特殊技，使敌人陷入甜蜜惊吓状态。触发快速支援后切换雅继续攻击。通过10人10色机制，将右叶的彩糖花火转变为烈霜属性。在这个过程中，右叶还会消耗甜度点，协同追加攻击。长按普通攻击，右叶进入防御姿态。狸猫阿福会协助右叶攻击敌人，期间右叶会招架敌人攻击。若成功防御敌人攻击或发动极限支援后，在恰当的时机点按普通攻击键，还可以触发支援突击、加薪硬糖射击。 释放终结技，右叶抛出狸猫阿斧攻击敌人，同时扔出糖果炸弹，对周围大范围敌人发动强力打击，造成物理伤害并恢复甜度点，同时也会使敌人陷入甜蜜惊吓状态。最后，在此次的0号空洞中，右叶也会有全新的独特机制供大家体验，稍后可以在活动介绍部分详细了解。这里也先为大家展示一下。那我们再来看看爱丽丝吧。
好的，爱丽丝 S 级物理属性异常大力人。作为贵族家族的继承人，爱丽丝不仅通过常年努力习得了精湛的剑术，还钻研出了特别的机制。首先，当队伍中任意代理人对敌人施加物理属性异常状态效果后，在效果持续期间，爱丽丝每秒会对敌人额外造成基于原属性异常伤害一定比例的伤害。此外，该强击被触发紊乱时，紊乱效果的伤害倍率提升。
兔子急了也是会咬人的。
另外，爱丽丝在施展剑术时还会额外积累剑移。长按普通攻击蓄力，可消耗至多3格剑移。松手时，爱丽丝会向前方敌人发动多段斩击，对敌人施加猛烈的打击，造成大量物理伤害和物理属性异常积蓄值。招式发动期
Because Virgil had another child.
爱丽丝消耗3格剑移，最后一段攻击命中敌人时，发动即兴强击。
Can Virgil please keep it in his fucking pants? That would be fucking great.
即兴强击可以与物理异常在内的其他异常效果触发紊乱。爱丽丝在后场也可以发动即兴强击效果，并结算紊乱。
好厉害。那么剑移该如何积攒呢？
通过多种招式都可以积攒剑移，例如强化特殊技、攻击命中敌人时，通过属性异常积蓄造成强击效果时等等。此外，爱丽丝的额外能力也能回复剑移。当配对中有其他异常或支援代理人时生效，我们操作任意角色触发紊乱效果，就可以使爱丽丝回复剑移。当异常掌控达到一定程度时，爱丽丝还会基于异常掌控获得异常精通。
我听说作为剑术高手，爱丽丝也会很多花样技巧。
是的，例如释放特殊技或2种强化特殊技，都可以攻击并穿过敌人，并在招式发动期间触发极限闪避。若能量值充足，释放强化特殊技，爱丽丝会后退并发动斩击，随后向前穿刺，造成物理伤害。招式发动时可触发极限闪避，招式发动期间拥有无敌效果。
虽然在日常生活中经常被吓到，但在作战状态下，爱丽丝能够面对危险迎头而上，同时完美躲避敌人，勇气和实力都不容小觑。
接下来我们进实战看看吧。我们首先使用爱丽丝将敌人打出物理属性异常状态，此时爱丽丝会额外对敌人持续造成伤害。切换柳继续攻击敌人，并触发即兴紊乱。爱丽丝的核心被动生效，使被紊乱造成的伤害倍率大幅提升。当在战斗中积满剑移，长按普通攻击，爱丽丝将施展华丽的剑术，对敌人造成大量伤害。她将无视属性积蓄，发动一次即兴强击，并能够结算紊乱。宣响值积满，发动终结技。爱丽丝自信举起手中之剑，对前方大范围敌人发动多段强力斩击，造成大量物理伤害。
高贵而勇敢，这就是爱丽丝的剑术传达出的信念吧。
Okay, ours looks fun.
在0号空洞的新玩法中
She still looks ugly, but she looks
全新
fun.
的独特机制供大家体验，一起来看看吧。说到高贵，其实怪诞屋还有一位也很有贵族风范哦。
我知道你说的是谁。接下来
Oh
我们就来
my
介绍一下
god,
怪
what
诞屋
the
的艾斯米小姐。无
fuck?
论是日常还是战斗，艾斯米小姐都会随时以最闪亮的姿态做好准备。技能发动时，艾斯米小姐
It's fucking They added fucking Sailor Moon as a fucking. Oh
召
god.
唤出道具提供增益。
It's Sailor Moon.
道具分为2种，第一种星营可以为代理人回复能量值，
It's
第二种换炮可以回复生命值。
it's Sailor Moon
前
fucking
场代
bang
理人的
boo.
当前生命值百分比越高，艾斯米小姐召唤星营的概率就越高。当队伍中存在指定数量的怪诞屋阵营角色时，换炮回复的生命值和星营回复的能量值都将提升。
缺什么补什么。
Oh
艾斯
my
米小
god,
姐
it
是太
shits
贴
out
心了
heals and shit. Oh
发动
my
连随之时
god.
艾斯米小姐会投掷一枚魔法炸弹，造成物理
Magic
伤害，
bomb
并积累大量物理异常积蓄值。
平日是谈吐优雅的帮部助手，危急时刻就立即变身保护主人。看来艾斯米小姐对于名为爱的魔法也是非常精通了。
是呢，一口气聊了这么久，神将们也需要放松一下了。
明白，兑换码端上来。
Spook Shack. One's floating on top of the water and one's drowning in the water. Okay. Hello, Zenless. There you go, Zenless Raven. You're now a mod. Until the day we have a mod purge. Everyone, go ahead and say, everyone say, one of us, one of us.
欢迎回来，新代理人和帮部神将们已经有所了解了。接下来就为大家介绍一下新版本的调频信息。
在2.1的上半期，神将们可以通过独家频段细语幽谈和殷勤频段喧哗奏鸣。
Her fucking W engine's a fucking apple. That's fucking absolutely fucking cute as shit. Holy fuck.
这么可爱的右叶，我抽定了。
在下半期调频中，我们的大小姐也即将登场。在独家频段覆草方式和殷勤频段灿烂和声中，神将们可以抽取限定
I have no idea what the fuck that would be.
爱丽丝以及
Looks like
S
speakers.
十方断星。
泰姆菲尔德家族还缺管家的话，我将第一个报名。
醒醒，你的单做完了吗？此外，
噔噔噔
往期的限定代理人和殷勤也会依旧迎来复刻。神将们可以在上半期的对应频段中获取 S 级代理人新
All
建
right,
雅以及殷
we're
勤
going for
线路
Hailstorm.
新店。
That is a guarantee.
在下半期则可以通过调频获取
That's
S 级代理
guarantee.
人月城柳。
And we're going for character and the fucking W engine on that one. That's a guarantee.
和最强大脑再度登场，感
So
兴趣的神将们不要错过哦。
3 characters,
依旧会开启
3
新的活
engines.
动神将们可以累计获取10枚加密母带和
That ain't too expensive.
一定要记得登录哦。
此外还有全新可解锁的头像，与对应代理人建立合作即可获取。另外，新一期的鏖战试炼也有新头像可以获取。随着代理人上线的还有他们的信赖事件，满足条件即可解锁密友同行，对怪诞屋的各位进行邀约。
补充一下，月城柳的邀约同行也会在此次追加上线哦。满足相应条件，也可以解锁福波右叶和爱丽丝的动态壁纸。大家一起来看看吧。
Oh, already got to be obvious. I got 3 characters I got to pull for. I got that. I'm going to pull for Alice. It's just like it's Virgil's fucking child. It's a Virgil child.
神将们可是来到了充满活力的夏日海滩呢。去海边没有泳装穿，可就太不尽兴了。
不用试探，我知道你想问什么。前面大家看到的代理人和法厄同兄妹的泳装，可不只会在活动中出现，都是有办法获取的。现在就来为大家介绍这方面的情报。在2.1版本中，神将们通过完成活动《仲夏游梦奇谭》中的任务，可以限时免费获取法厄同兄妹的夏日时装、夏日晴空、浪影闲庭。以上时装在后续版本中也会一并加入商城开放购买。
All right, I'm not gonna lie, these outfits look a little bit meh. But the beach looks nice.
又一套免费的时装。
I want to go to the
衣柜
beach.
再次急速更新了。
具体的活动玩法，
Oh, wait, I got a
详细
beach.
介绍，请神将们千万不要走开。此外，既然神将们都有新衣服穿，代理人们的泳装自然也不会少。
Wait, is that a fucking bear behind him in a fucking bikini?
福波右翼的时装晴空
Wait,
画梨。
wait. Go back a second.
装自然也
I didn't notice it until now. There's a fucking bear behind him in a bikini. That's the star of the show today.
不会少。
在新版本更新当天，我们将会上架福波右翼的时装晴空画梨。 省家们可以前往商城购买。
All right, that skin, that bathing suit, not too worried
将
about.
在下半期卡池上线时同步上架商城开放购
Nah.
买。
接下来就让我们一睹代理人们
She's so
穿上西装
embarrassed. She has to
风采吧
wear that bathing suit. She's blushing. Because she know her ass is gonna come out.
啊，代理人们的新时装真是太可爱了。
是呢，那接下来让我们稍微休息一下。好，我们进入休息时间。干杯！王不喝。
This has been the worst week ever in Overtime Boo's entire career. It got caught charging itself using company electricity, short-circuited its own battery, fried the company PC's motherboard, and after 168 hours of non-stop OT, it lost every single work file. But hey, now Overtime Boo's living the dream at Fantasy Resort. It thinks to itself, at least last week's bonus is in the bag. Fantasy Resort. Let your tired self dream again.
Oh god, they're doing these ads.
这是小歪上班后最放松的一天。小歪来到了启梦度假村，非常开心，洗刷疲惫，放松心灵。
喂，小歪，
我趁你做着一个好梦。
These are not what the fucking devs look
就
like.
被你吵醒了。
看来启梦度假村名不虚传，洗刷疲惫、放松心的疗效这么好。
当然了，不过要不要你
These are
先和
paid
大家打招
actors.
呼
好呀，大家好，我是运营小 W， 很高兴参与这次的前
Hi
瞻节目
W.
话说，在夏日炎炎里找到一片海滩躺下，闭眼感受阳光，听着海浪，确实是非常惬意。难怪怪耽误的大家想让这片海滩恢复往日的盛景。
是的，编剧同学们上面提到的版本活动《仲夏游梦奇谭》就发生在这里。在神将们与怪耽误小队的努力下，度假村的新建工作正在有条不紊地展开。
Why did they fucking exaggerate the tits so
怪
fucking
耽误伙伴将通过
goddamn hard in the... No, go back, go back, no, go back, go back. No, 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 we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Why are the fucking titties so goddamn exaggerated in the artwork? Like their fucking 3D models don't have those big fucking tits, man. Like god damn, look at them titties. Holy shit. Especially for Alice's case, like god damn. Can you fucking see it? It's like the fucking titties are like trying to get out to breathe for some fucking air or some shit right here. Like they're trying to pop the fuck out. That's a tight ass bathing suit to try to show off tits. Holy fuck.
赶快给大家介绍吧。
好，神将们与怪耽误伙伴将通过建设
God
特色的游玩
damn
项目来吸引游客，目标是提升人气，让启梦度假村再次欣欣向荣。我们先来介绍第一个项目——海上冲浪。为了宣传度假村的冲浪业务
Like, look, the character model don't look like it's got that big of a fucking...
作为
Yeah, show me the ass. That's great.
大小姐，爱丽
Wait
丝在海上跃动的姿
Surfing？
态也是优雅十足呀。
是呀，在冲浪玩法中，神将们将操作爱丽丝在各类海上赛道中游玩，
Wait,
踏上冲浪板，在限定时间内穿越浪花抵达终点
we're。playing Sonic fucking Riders?
那还有点障碍才好玩。
包有了，我们准备了包含各类机关的赛道，除了需要躲避的障碍物之外，也有各种道具为
Are
大
you
家
fucking with me? We're playing Sonic
神
Riders?
将们也可以在冲浪中使用主动技能，应对不同情况，做出漂移、冲刺等操作。
Actually, we're playing that N64 game. I forgot what it was called. With the ski
不同的冲浪
jets.
板也有不同的增益效果，供大家随心选择。度假村人
You know, I'm
气
actually that's actually fucking pretty fucking cool. I'm actually interested in that shit. That's cool
当然
actually.
只有冲浪可不够尽兴，还有其他的游玩项目可以体验。神将们可以操作右叶出海，在环岛航行中来一场欢乐的海上射击。在射击玩法中，神将们将
Oh, look, it's the Woo fucking shooting puzzle they stole from Woo.
出现了各类无人机进行射击，击落不同的无人机以及射击的准确度都会影响到最后的分数。
哎，我刚刚看到好像有换弹的操作。
是的，若弹药匣消耗完毕，会自动触发填弹，也可以看准时机手动填弹。另外，除了手动射击，我们可以选择长按自动
But
射
you know
击。
what's sad? It actually looks like this is
人手
fun.
船长可以直接一键长按突了。不过应该不会只有这一种射击方式吧？
那必须不会。随着关卡推进， 神将们可以解锁多种不同的弹药，每次可携带2种弹药切换使用。不同的弹药在射速、射击范围、弹药匣的大小上都会有所不同。
所以合理选择弹药并灵活切换，才能发挥出更大的威力。
没错。此外，每种弹药都还有自己独特的技能，神将们可以根据局势合理安排技能发动。比如这里出现的无人机太多了，我们发动蜻蜓技能一波带走。
上次在夏天玩水上大战还是在上次呢，期待啦！
更多丰富的关卡内容就等神将们前往新版本体验啦。
不止冲浪，丰富多彩的海钓也是度假村的一大招牌，所以需要一位经验丰富的钓鱼大师来操办海钓业务。
那说的不就是我们神将吗？不过这次在启梦度假村的钓鱼玩法会有什么不同吗？
其实之前的钓鱼活动中，大家提出的各种反馈我们都有看到，我们也在这次对玩法进行了一定的迭代优化，适度休闲的同时，增加了更多的海域、更多的鱼类以及其他趣味玩法和交互体验上的优化，希望能给大家带来更加休闲丰富的钓鱼乐趣。
那就展开说说吧。
好的，首先我们在这次加入了代理人陪伴钓鱼，在出海前可以邀请右叶或爱丽丝一起前往不同的钓点，他们也会使用技能来协助神将钓鱼。若是赶上特殊的节点，还可以和代理人约会增进感情。
其次，我们也在钓鱼玩法的交互上做了一些优化。
是的，原来钓鱼中的连点操作，我们这次改为了准确点击。
原来钓鱼钓一段时间手就会酸，那这个改动还算是真的挺友好的。
对的。此外，我们在界面上也相应加入了长按、叠按的文字提示，在界面上方也会。
I'll tell you what, the fish is actually fun in here.
鱼的形象。
I like the fishing.
是不会显示的，现在加上之后，能更早看到钓鱼的结果啦。
另外，这次我们钓上来的鱼不仅可以在图鉴里看到，还可以放进水族馆展示观赏哦。
We could display the fish in a fucking aquarium.
不错的，应该会吸引到蛮多游客吧。
为了提升度假村人气，建设水族馆也很重要。将不同鱼类放入水族馆展出，再根据自己的喜好装饰一番，打造出独特的景观吧。逐步修复升级水族馆也会获得相应的奖励。神将们还可以售卖鱼货，采购新鱼竿和装饰物。
金牌钓手大建水族馆，我喜欢。
最后，为了让大家更加休闲一些，我们还新增了自动钓鱼的功能。只要装备自动鱼竿，
They also added an auto fishing rod.
让 Ferry 来帮你自动钓鱼了。
Oh, look at that! They thought about everybody.
就可以直接挂机。
Yeah, you know, St. John's got a skill issue. We're gonna give him an auto fishing rod. That way he doesn't have to worry about missing the fish in his life.
在船上吹吹风，
Make it easy for him.
晒晒太阳就能有鱼货啦。
理解正确。此外，在玩法和交互上，我们也有一些调整，为钓鱼的过程增添趣味。期待活动上线后各位神将们的体验反馈。
玩赛博钓鱼，享启梦假期。
除了上述玩法，在活动中神将们还可以体验到围绕2位代理人展开的专属剧情线。人气达到一定程度后，其他熟悉的代理人朋友们也将来到度假村与神将共度假日。
当然，还有之前已经铺垫过的大家非常关心的奖励话题。
God damn
完
them
成本次
titties!
活动，除了可以免费领取菲林，还能限时免费领取法厄同兄妹的夏日时装哦。
不得不说，这一身的感觉真的很不一样，有种迎着徐徐海风眺望粼粼碎浪的闲适。
不仅是在海边，相信神将们穿上它，
I got some stuff I gotta add to the stream
其他
now.
地方也会体会到不一样的轻松和凉爽。希望大家能喜欢我们准备的这份夏日礼物，只要完成活动主线，即可领取这套时装哦。
大家赶快换上新衣服，和特别的人一起开开心心的共度美好时光吧！中夏游梦启谈活动，敬请期待。
哎，听说了吗？随便观里生性老实小师爷竟然离家出走了，这是怎么一回事？
我只知道在离开之前，他说顿悟了自己原来是气运之子，有不得不面对的命运。为了不连累大家，所以独自前往求道破境修行。
哇，出现了一大堆可一用中二的关键词，感觉事情不是很简单了。
预知详情，别忘参加全新活动恩的奇闻录。在活动中，神将们需要跟不同对手切磋训练，找出真相。
没错，这次活动神将们将发挥聪明才智，通过战术指挥帮部自动作战。
通过策略搭配、上场帮部阵容和额外 buff 芯片等等，神将们可以组建强大的帮部队伍，在多轮战斗中击败对手，争夺最终胜利。此外，帮部们分为不同的类型，也拥有不同的羁绊效果。当场上有特定数量的同类帮部时，羁绊效果激活，队伍战斗力会得到增强。持有多名同名帮部，还可以合成身心，让帮部们变得更强。
Who's got the fucking Echo card
神将们
game?
都会获得一定数量的基础金币。
And we got whatever the fuck this is.
刷新商店、升级商店等级。另外，随着等级的提升，上场的帮部数量也会随之增加。 还可以抽到更稀有的帮布，获得更丰富的配对体验。
哎，如果我总是抽不到想要的帮布卡牌，该怎么办呢？
哎，我猜你想要的是这些啊？
啊，你居然在线发牌？
开个玩笑。言归正传，随着战局的变化，神将们还能卖掉不合适的帮布，换取金币。合理利用金币也是战术的一部分。
是的，神将们负责招募帮布、布置帮布、调整站位。
We
开始
have
后，场上的帮布就会自动与对手战斗了。
完成一定的战斗后 ，PVP 匹配模式、竞技模式也将会解锁。在这个模式中，会有多名神将同台竞技，开启紧张刺激的车轮。
Oh fuck yes! I'm kicking all you motherfuckers' asses.
选择心仪代理人，是时候发挥神将们的聪明才智，应对不同的对手了。
Fuck that shit. That's exactly what the fuck I want. Fuck you, Woo Woo. I got a fucking game that I can fight other goddamn fucking players. Fuck this shit. I'm kicking everybody's fucking asses. EZZ.
心仪的模式进行游玩吧。
我们也为大家准备了阵容推荐功能，想要放弃思考的时候，就直接抄作业。
完成活动任务。
Fuck you all, kicking all your asses. I'm gonna have the best bang booth known to man. Let's do this shit.
不要错过哦。
哎，我听说凯莉好像遇到了一些。
Unavailable. I'm kicking you right in the fucking. I'm kicking you right in the vagina.
一位黑客侵入了 VR 系统，并制作了难度大涨的关卡前来挑衅。对方声称，如果有人能通关本期鏖战试炼，他才会归还 VR 系统的控制。
You see, that would have been the okay. I'm gonna pause real quick. That would have been the best fucking thing Wood would have did with their fucking Echo card game is instead of fighting fucking just NPCs, let me fight other fucking players. That would have been a fucking thing. And here you're gonna give me basically similar fucking thing, a similar game mode, but I get to fight other fucking proxies. There will only be one fucking victor in these fucking proxy matches, and that's gonna be my ass. I'm gonna kick every single one of your motherfucking asses. PvP tournament. We're fucking doing tournaments on this shit. I don't know how we're gonna play for one day. We're gonna figure it out, and we're doing tournaments. Who's joining a fucking tournament? Who wants a fucking fight? Let's do this shit. Welcome to the fucking goddamn Bang Booery here.
们闪亮登场啦！
没错，没有神将，心爱一多可怎么赚呀？本期鏖战试炼活动新增了
We're doing
对于技巧
tournaments.
级别的要求。具体来说
That is our content right there. Tournaments.
操作技巧评分，代理人造成伤害和使用各种技巧时，都会获得相应的分数。而连续使用各种技巧，提高技巧级别后，会获得额外的。
Oh my God, Zaytonos looks so fucking ugly. Holy shit, I love it.
办法维持最高的技巧级别。
They got his personality perfectly.
上角和关卡内的大屏幕都会实时展示神将们目前的技巧级别。
对的，完成某些特定的精彩操作，还会收到 Fairy 的提示哦。部分代理人还会有特定的代理人加分技巧，神将们选择心仪的代理人来挑战试试吧。
说起来，像极限闪避、连击、同场作战。
I'm throwing a career ruin to you. Your career's ruined. Your career's ruined. Your career's
战
ruined.
术类别里新增了大师训练一栏，帮助神将们快速练习更多的战斗技巧。这个引导也会在活动结束后常驻保留。
双重连携、支援反击、同场作战，高端技巧轻松拿下。
此次活动还能看到自己完成挑战的。
Yeah, I actually got. If y'all want to see it, I actually got a fucking preview of the boss fight.
收集数量的全服排行，并且相关称号也会有排名的外显哦。
没错，我将第一时间开始熬分，速速拿下最高排名。
We're gonna have a fucking goddamn Zaytonos fucking battle. Holy shit, motherfuckers.
奖励哦。
在 2.1 版本中，新的代理人也会在0号空洞祸首歼灭战中迎来新的兼职任务。
届时，右叶和爱丽丝也会和前辈们一样，得到为他们量身定制、能够适应多种作战环境的战术门禁方案，帮助他们完成挑战。
此外，祸首歼灭战也将追加新的内容，除了新增关卡外，还有多人配对战斗关卡等待大家来体验。同时啊，较高难度。
Hey, do y'all want to see really quickly the Zaytonos fight? You want to know what's gonna happen to each and every one of your asses? Do y'all want to see it real quick? This is the Zaytonos. This is what's gonna happen to each and every one of y'all when you first fight it.
That's it. That's his house. Mr. Brad Haley?
Relax. Did I win something?
My sources tell me you've been calling Jack in the Box junk in the box.
So?
I take these things personally, Brad.
Get lost.
Sure, just try my food, apologize, and I'll go.
Beat it, clown!
Listen, punk! I've spent millions of dollars improving my kitchens to make our best burgers ever.
You psycho!
Oh yeah, whoop 'em good, Jack.
Brad, you get to try my best burger ever, and all I want is your honest opinion.
Tasty!
Really? You're not just saying that because I'm kneeling on your spine?
No, I shouldn't have dissed your food, man. I'm sorry, Jack.
Well, I'm sorry about the grass stains.
Really?
挑战关卡也即将开启，神将们来试试看能达到多少分吧。
是的，参与活动还可以获得菲宁等奖励，欢迎神将们前来挑战。
我发现哦
Yeah, all those look so fucking good, man.
版本都有一种洒满阳光的感觉。不过，充满活力的夏天，冲向沙滩与海水的美丽假期，是不是偶尔也会遇到一些小问题？
你说的不会是那种需要带人朋友们奋勇作战的小问题吧？
准确的来说，右叶和爱丽丝算是主动出击的一方。作为怪诞物的成员，货真价实的怪谈爱好者，这次他们进行的是关于幽灵船的寻宝冒险。
哇，终于又来了！在清凉避暑的战场进行一场酣畅淋漓的战斗，这正是夏天该做的事。
Beat 'em
道
up！
爷没说错，幽灵船听起来是挺
Oh, go back！
该做的事啊！
道爷没说错，幽灵船寻宝冒险。
哇，终于又来了！在清凉避暑的战场进行一场酣畅淋漓的战斗。
Oh my fucking god！
道爷没说错，幽灵船听起来是挺清凉避暑的。
需要提醒神将们的是，在爱丽丝的相关关卡
It's a fucking beat 'em up！
体验新的结刃机制。当敌人发动攻击时，若操作代理人在同一瞬间进攻，将会产生强力的碰撞，并赋予代理人短暂的无敌状态。
而在右叶的玩法中，则可以体验0号空洞中的战术棱镜方案。
哇，两位代理人的泳装也有出场哎！
泳装作战
This needs to be a permanent
除
staple。
此之外，完成活动任务还能获得菲林和调力教灵器哦。
幽灵船这个怪谈确实有意思。
You know how much fun I would have with that
有
shit？
没有更怪的？我们堂堂怪诞屋业务范围应该不只局限在启梦度假村吧？
那我这里确实有个小八卦，最近新爱丽都的邦布圈里面流传着一个传说，莱姆尼安空洞里有外星人。
外星人大战新爱丽都
I am so fucking I'm so excited right now. Like I need to go use the restroom really fucking bad right now. And I'm holding it in right now.
悄悄的太空探秘中
Because everything they're showcasing here is fucking amazing.
旧航天城，利用刚刚学到的绝感术、显像之法，在航天城深处的陌生区域进行探索。
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about aerial city space here.
线索，寻找外星人存在的证据。
又有新的陌生区域了吗？看来大家对航天城的探索还是正在进行时啊。哎，你说外星人的事是真的还是假的？
这可不能剧透啊！欢迎神将们前来探索，
Aliens
领取菲林、邦布券等奖励。空洞探险是很刺激啦，但街头巷尾也有很多精彩的故事哦。新版本中，神将们就偶遇了一位特别的导游，要和我们玩一场相片复原的有奖小游戏，来宣传新爱丽的风光魅力。
哦，我知道了，是我们轻松休闲的拼图活动返场了。
没错，神将们可以参加新一期的有奖拼图活动，拼出晨辉夏日。
A little puzzle that I don't give a flying fuck
街
about.
头的温馨瞬间，其中还有不少新老朋友的珍贵影像哦。此外，还可以获得菲林、邦布券等奖励。
这么
But you get polychrons for it, so who
大家在
cares?
沙滩上又是冲浪钓鱼，又是泳
I
船。
mean, even Wool's got fucking shitty fucking events, so you know what? Even that's got shitty events. Don't care.
累了一天了，要不要来顿生猛海鲜？
海鲜，我将
Fresh
立刻用
seafood
决定
fest.
刚好听说
I like seafood.
沙滩那边出现了一个摆露天鱼档的神秘男子，在他那里买鱼都不用叮咛，只要搜集海贝兑换就行。
要是我没看错的话，他手里是不是还倒提着一只迷你鲨鱼？哦，不对，那好像是一只沙哑布。虽说调阅了永不空军，可
The
是
way
谁又能为
he's
沙哑
just
布发声
fucking
呢？
holding that
别担心
goddamn
只要
fucking
参与活
bang
动
boo.
这辆鱼档传说就能解救沙哑布。神将们每天登录游戏，就能在阿强的鱼档领取一种鱼货，每天首次消耗电量，便可以获得海贝。使用海贝的话，还能再次从阿强那里兑换鱼货哦。
原来那只沙哑布也是摊主阿强的渔获之一啊！如果恰好选中了它对应的奖牌，应该就可以救下它了吧？
没错，不过
We need to save the bamboo from being
把奖
cooked.
牌全部翻完，将菲林、邦布券等奖励通通带回家哦。
明白了，只需简单翻翻牌子就可以获得丰富资源，还能顺便解救落难小帮部。这个任务我接了。2.1版本同样也会开启神将们熟悉的双倍活动， 活动期间，定期清剿和实战模拟室的材料掉落都将迎来双倍 up。
此外，微局抢袭战也有更新，除了加入最新的首领敌人外，新版本中还将增加每个关卡的得分显示以及当期最佳总分显示，方便神将们更直观地了解到当前的挑战进度。有针对性的再次挑战，达到9星的神将们还可以在界面上看到自己当期最佳总分对应的当前排名情况。
说了这么多，也该进入一段广告，给神将们降降温了。不要走开，精彩马上回来。
我是服了圈雪糕，我支持甜筒打满。全新夏季限定口味即将上线。
欢迎回来，支持甜筒打满。
这么良心的甜筒要怎么下口？有人管管启梦度假村的商家吗
Damn, this thing's not over yet. We got a whole fucking still 17 minutes.
言归
Shit.
正传，除了上述的新内容，我们也在持续对游戏进行迭代和优化。接下来就向大家分享一下2.1版本中即将上线的优化内容。
好，首先要向大家分享的是关于手柄键位设置的优化。在2.1版本中，我们将扩展手柄键位自定义的自由度。除了菜单键和视图键之外的键位都可以根据需求
Alright, better
进行
button
定制
customizations.
特别是部分神将们关心的 L2、LT 键以及相应组合键都将支持自定义设置，给神将们更多自由
That's
调整
nice.
空间。针对轮盘，我们
Not
也做了
really
一定的优
too
化。
worried
我们
about
对
it.
于手柄摇杆的灵敏度进行了校正，尽可能降低神将们操作误触的概率，同时调整了轮盘的朝向角度。
Okay, you improving the
优化了视觉表
joystick sensitivity. Don't
此
care.
次优化上线后，也欢迎大家通过官方渠道继续向我们反馈，我们会持续关注和收集神将们的意见，努力打磨和提升游戏体验。接下来要向大家介绍的是地图系统和快捷导航系统的优化。新版本中，我们为小地图增加了引导线，让大家能更清晰地根据指示前往对应的任务地点。
哎，这个不错。但如果我正在做的任务本身有多个追踪点呢？
不用担心，当神将正在进行的任务存在多个追踪点，或者同时追踪了多个任务和玩法点位时，
Simultaneous tracking.
地图会显示多条颜色不同的引导线来区分。另外，随着新街区的增多，我们也为快捷导航添加了。
You know what you can do? You can remove the fucking UI, and that would be fucking great.
可以对常去的街区进行
Like, I would like to have a scenario where I could just remove the AI and just play it.
找到并前往。
听上去和代理人的收藏功能
That way I have nothing on the screen.
是的。此外，我们还优化了导航系统中的一些功能传送点的排序，将更加常用的传送点放在更前面，方便神将们能更快地找到自己想要的。
这样常用的街区和传送点都可以在前排显示，不用方找了。
此外，针对随便关经营，我们也做了一些优化，希望能更方便玩家们。
即使是2.0已上线的内容，能让大家有更好体验的地方，我们都会仔细评估并进行优化，呈现给各位。
是的，首先在制造界面，在2.1版本上线后，制造列表里会显示对应的售价。
这样
I ain't worried about that
就可以
shit.
更清晰直观地选择。
Maybe for someone new, I don't care. You don't need to optimize that for me. I was fine with
制造
that.
台上有制造中的商品时，打开制造列表，在优化后会仅置顶选中的制造中的商品，其他商品。
I mean, it was a little convoluted, but I ain't worried about it.
可以更方便快捷地选择高售价商品进行制造了。
此外，打开制造列表时，商品的可制造数量也会随着材料的数量实时自动显示为最大数量啦。之前在2.0版本
See, this was my problem with Woolwood. There's some things where I don't care about you fucking optimizing. There's other things I want optimized.
优化后，从远征获取到的
So, like, I'm fine with how this was completely was already.
追加，默认即显示为最大可制造数量。
Buff Jane Doe. That would be fucking better.
真的很细节。
That'd be the better fucking
我们还发
optimization.
现从原材料的获取途径里点击好物铺，跳转后会显示初始默认界面。
是的，因为好物铺要售卖的产品众多，想要原材料要找好久呢。
所以2.1版本我们也优化了这个跳转。也就是说，如果从材料的获取途径里跳转好物铺，会直接拉起好物铺内对应的界面，方便大家兑换。商品售卖的帮掌柜选择界面里，生肖天赋区域，我们此次也增加了对于电量专精拓展的显示。
身强体壮的帮部现在也更容易被挑选出来了。
接下来是与代理人时装预览相关的优化。在新版本中，神将们可以在时装预览界面直接对代理人的模型进行缩放、360度旋转以及上下移动镜头等。
That fucking little raccoon just sniffing that tit. Oh, he's sniffing the armpit. Give me the armpit. You got some candy in there.
之
I want
前
that fucking
是要
candy.
换上时装退出界
Give me
面
the
才
fucking
能
candy.
看得这么清楚，有了这个，大家就可以仔细看好，决定穿哪套了。
在后续版本中，我们也将陆续上线其他全部代理人的预览功能。提到时装，还有一个更新要分享。2.1 版本的随便罐。
Alright, someone cares about this shit. I don't.
新增主角西色玲珑、鹤立清霄时装的3个可兑换饰品，感兴趣的神将们可以参与玩法兑换获取哦。
除了体验上的优化外，如何为神将们的日常减负，也是我们一直以来没有忘记的课题。在2.1 版本，我们将再次对恶名狩猎的挑战体验进行了简化。神将们在进入恶名狩猎关卡后，可以不用选择开局 buff。绕开明辉等。
Oh, I could just do it without the buff.
话不多，上去就是干。
这里也是为想要速刷的神将们提供一个更多的选择，能为大家多节省几秒的时间，我们也是认为有价值的。
接下来是关于快捷手册相关的一些优化。首先是神将传奇试炼任务，随着游戏新版本以及
Yeah, for those who don't want fucking buffs, you go right in. Fuck you.
在新爱丽都都经历过
Real man's fucking fight.
也已炉火纯青。因此，我们将在2.1 版本调整部分神将传奇试炼任务，保持奖励不变的情况下，适当降低任务门槛。同时新增第10阶段试炼，欢迎大家前来完成并领取菲宁等奖励。此外，我们也优化了快捷手册中日常任务的展示顺序。
Oh, that's
在
nice.
随便罐经营玩法后的次日，快捷手册的日常任务展示会将占卜或刮刮卡、品尝咖啡以及开启录像店经营的位置调整到前3位。方便神将们点击前往。
好耶！这3个是神将们最常做的任务了，这下可以在首屏直接跳转直达，再也不用向后翻找了。
接下来是关于代理人选择界面的优化。随着神将们建立合作的代理人逐渐增多，会发现在选择界面时会比较难快速找到对应的代理人。在2.1 版本中，我们优化了代理人选择界面的默认排序方式，我们会将同阵营的角色按照稀有度排放在一起。当然了，神将们的收藏和养成制定的这个逻辑我们依然保留，被收藏和高等级的代理人还是会显示在前排的。
这样我们就可以更方便地找到自己常用的代理人了。
是的，现在可以按照阵营快速找到自己想要的安比了。
最后向大家同步一下我们的包体减负工作。在2.0 版本中，我们已经尝试了新的文件压缩技术。这次借2.1版更的机会，我们会继续对游戏内大批量的视频采用新码率重新压制。在几乎不影响游玩体验和视频质量的基础上，进一步释放更多的存储空间。
没错，神将和丞相们的磁盘我们都要守护。
讲了这么多，相信各位神将们已经对新版本迫不及待了吧？
可不止这些哦。我们还为大家准备了有趣的线下活动
，offline activities。
首先是 FOXSOL2025将于7月份正式拉开帷幕，届时绝区领展区将在新加坡、马来西亚、菲律宾、印度尼西亚、泰国和越南与各位神将们见面，还有摊位赠品、舞台互动、游戏试玩、周边贩售等超多精彩活动等你来体验。
除了 FOXSOL， 还有一个好消息在等着大家呢。
是的。在8月20日至24日，绝区零将同 Horrorverse 旗下其他产品一起参与2025年德国科隆游戏展，有趣的展台活动和限定赠品在等待着各位神将们，千万不要错过了。
更多活动详情和线上福利也将陆续放出，请神将们持续关注我们的社媒资讯。时间过得真快，本期前瞻节目也快要临近尾声了。
我不想回去上班。说到上班，大家还记得今天是什么日子吗？
当然啦。1年前的今天，新爱丽都首次向全体神将们开放。
自绝区零上线以来，在各位神将们的陪伴下，项目组一步一个脚印完成了第1季全部版本内容的研发和运营工作，迎来了新的篇章。衷心感谢大家的支持。此外，在这个特殊的日子里，振宇也为大家制作了一份特别纪念视频，稍后呈上，不要走开。
最后，不如我们就伴着歉意的海风，来和神将们说说心里话吧。
第2季是绝区零制作组一个重要的里程碑。随着过去开发经验的积累，我们结合了大量神将的反馈，在设计上有了进一步的思考，努力在很多方面做了拓展和尝试，希望带给神将们不只是简单的增量，更是全方位的变革。这其中，我们很高兴看到有一些改变被神将喜欢和认可，也看到了有一些需要神将们重新适应的地方。
我们尊重每一位神将对游戏的理解与习惯，也期待着大家能够在新爱丽都获得每个阶段不同的体验，在神将故事的不同篇章里获得新鲜感。
如何在变与不变中寻找平衡，是我们接下来要持续钻研的一个新的课题。我们坚信，只有不断的突破，才能长期的和神将们一起走下去。为了感谢大家对我们的信任和包容，以及一路以来的支持，我们决定为神将们送上1600菲林。 本次直播结束后至2.1版本期间，均可前往游戏内的邮箱领取。与各位神将们一同前行和成长，在一次次优化迭代中坚守突破和创新的初心，这是项目组永远明确的态度。尽管做到这一点会有很多挑战，但在神将们的支持下，绝区零项目组一定能做到。
希望绝区零可以继续陪伴神将们很久很久。不过现在就让我们尽情享受这个美丽的夏天吧。
迎面而来的不只是多方势力掀起的风浪，还有海滩、泳装、怪谈，再加上一点点的奇迹。
7月16日，绝区零2.1版本驰名的浪影即将上线，一起在新爱丽都的夏天留下最美丽的回忆吧！我们不见不散，拜拜。
Dude, this guy's made more fucking excited than fucking goddamn when I fucking saw the trailer for fucking 2.4 fucking Woowa. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Wrong. Alrighty. Holy shit, am I fucking wide awake now? Oh, not really. Still fucking tired of shit. I had a fucking long night last night. Still not fucking over? Oh, it's over. Holy fucking goddamn batshit fucking Batman. Holy fuck. And the redeem was Spook Shack, right? Spook Shack. Yes, I'll wash my hands. Fuck off with that shit. Oh, yeah. All right, well, 2.1 looks fucking phenomenal. Like, I mean, flame. Flame all. I'll do the shit was Redemption Care. Spook Shack. Alrighty. I can either save that for 2-point thing or we go gamble. What should we do? Should we go gambling it? Or should I save it? Oh shit, there's more? Oh fuck. Someone give me all the fucking goddamn shit. All right. All right. Well, fuck yeah, we got all this shit. Fuck it. Hey, I wasn't staying with y'all. I don't deserve this. However, I'm here. I am fucking here. Fuck it, we're gambling it. Why not? Let's do it. I mean, I'll go be spending money anyway in the game. Dude, I'm actually kind of pumped up. What do y'all think? 2.1 looks fucking like it's gonna be fun as shit. Honestly, I can't complain. Like, it looks fucking good as shit. I'm just gonna gamble it. Lower the shit down. Make it easier for the like a thing. I don't have to sit here fucking just look at it. What's the worst that's gonna happen? I get an M6 fucking foo-foo? Yeah, okay. There, all polycron spin. Thank you, ZZZ devs. Add that shit in there. I gotta go get coffee. Where's my? I gotta go get coffee this morning. Look at my coffee. No, I think 2.1 looks fucking goddamn fucking fantastic. I think it's gonna be fucking fun. Like I said, I mean, look, I got excited a little bit from seeing the trailer for 2.4, but I'm not splitting my fucking time apart. That's just how I am. I don't split time. But no, I'm actually kind of really fucking excited. Like, holy shit. All right. What, the first three? Where are you? You're up here. You moved here. All right, let's do a Shiyu defense real quick. I don't give a fuck about the main boots. Where's fucking... Give me you. Give me you. All right, let me do Shiyu defense real quick. I gotta say, I think 2.1, they did really fucking well. All right, what the hell's going on here? Game fucking doing some weird shit here. Why is the game so low? Let's see. I'm looking for a certain song right now. I need to fucking pump myself. Give me something good. I need something good. You know what? This will work. Oh, mortified.
Who's next?
Ow. Ow. God damn. Come on, I gotta wake up here.
Only champions make history.
Game seems like it's a little too loud now. What about fucking 5? I definitely need a coffee this morning. I might actually go take a drive and go get his fucking coffee. This is my city. Play that one again. I like the song actually. I like the song actually. Let's do this.
You got that?
And not that one. That's good.
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Clap it up for the waifu class. Big hips, big drip, big. Log in, eyes wide, dribble physics on max. Waist so snatched, she breaking all the gacha tax. Nicole got that strut, Jane got that bounce. Every time they move, my jaw dismounts. Don't need more, just more of that curve. Give me SR cheeks, I swear I deserve. Say it's down bad, yeah, I'll plead with thirst. But I tell my soul in the jiggling verse. play ZZZ for the milkers. Pixel monster like goddamn thrillers. Clap for the cheeks, bounce like a boss. I sing so hard, I forgot the cause. I log on daily for the ass. Plot so thick, I let them pass. Zenless got me hypnotized. Thick with Lauren, thick with thighs. Gotcha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that Ruba domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty energy every damn day. Really cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless my screen. One pull, two pulls, dopamine hit. Mommy units got me down real quick. Don't need a waifu, I need a whole army. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate. Double D danger, pixel thrill dealers, booba physics, got your class, I sin, I click that. I live lab, love for the wafers, boot up the zone, time to break loose. Big mom, big drip ride, in ZZZ, them curves don't lie. Zenless zone, got me zooty, S-class thirst fully looted. I'm not addicted, I'm devoted.
No, but ass on screen.
I wonder if you know how we run and never do. If you've seen it, then you feel it, then you know we breaking through. Proxy phase, proxy phase. I wonder if you know how we move and flow. If you've seen it, then believe it, then you know it's time to go. Proxy phase, proxy phase. Yo, welcome to the proxy zone. Hollows cracking, we in that zone. Bang boom, mob and the crew's on call. Neon lights and a heavy brawl. Slide through dots to breathe that call. Spin that track like a vinyl wall. Got that pop, got that bass. Nowhere new, this our base. Tutorials got the sharpest things. When the hairs hit hard with the 3K slang. Rising tide brings tech and flame, but the proxy runs the whole damn game. I wonder if you know how we face through every do. If you feel it, then believe it. You a proxy breaking through. Proxy young tide we surfing through. Hollow core we busting through. Eridu nights with the chaos sound. Face on lock, we run this town. It's Zenless Zone and we break the gate. Proxy life, we seal your fate.
I'm unstoppable!
Restart this. Chief of Defense. The Shiyu defense is done. And we go gamble it. We go gamble. Gamble, gamble. That was a lot of good shit. Right, that's been gambled. Alright, now to go see who I'm gonna work on next. And I think we're gonna work on this one. I think I'm just gonna F her out. Look, if she's down fucking 5, I haven't done shit. I haven't bought the character. Eh, you know what? Controller, don't fuck with me. Stop fucking with me, controller. Why is my controller fucking being a bitch? Okay, there it goes. I'm good. I am good. They don't need to be fucked. So I'm fucking working on what I want to work on. The way I look at it is I only really need 2 teams, and I got 2 teams. Because I finished Lucy off already. Lucy's fucking done now. So I'm thinking I'm going to do one character I want to do. Actually, I need to fucking fix fucking discs and shit with Hugo. I mean, according to fucking St. Tontus Noisy, fucking Lupa's not that fucking easy to fucking play. It's a sweaty game character and all this other shit, and that you don't want to use Chang Li with it. I mean, apparently it's good to be sweaty in Wua, but it is bad to be sweaty in fucking goddamn ZZZ. I still don't understand how the fuck that fucking makes any fucking sense. Yeah, he says you have better time with with Encore or some shit. Because Lupa's not a DPS, Lupa's a sub DPS, and well, I'm sure it's because it's gonna be built for the future for the other fucking fusion girl. We were watching that yesterday in the Discord server, because I was in the Discord server with a few guys and everything, and we were just talking. Which I want to do more of. I actually want to do more of that. I want to fucking go ahead and just be like, yo, if you want to join the Discord and we just sit there fucking just bullshit, just sit there and bullshit. Evan's always mid to this motherfucker right here. He can say it all he wants. Kinda want to change your team up. Oh, fuck. We're all fucking idiots. What the fuck? That's the fucking beautiful part about being human. We can fucking be idiots. And we can fucking joke and we can laugh about it and we can have fun with it. Like, I don't take shit seriously. And I think for the people who fucking was there yesterday, like yourself, that's in that fucking Discord call, realizes that, dude, I don't fucking care about shit. I just fucking want to have fun. I just want to fucking relax. I just don't want to fucking think about work. Like, that's my entire goal with fucking streaming and shit, is that it is a escape from the bullshit, the monotony that happens in my job. Like, let me explain to you something from yesterday's fucking HR meeting that I had, okay? Which I find is really fucking stupid. But we gotta follow what HR says, right? So I got a person who has a medical condition, all right? And this medical condition is actually making it to where they're having issues working. So I'm not trying to get this person in trouble. I'm not trying to fire this person or anything. What I'm trying to do is find if there's any kind of accommodations we can do for this person. You get what I'm saying? So basically, what the HR wants to fucking do is they want me to put them on doing other tasks, which are tasks that they used to be able to do, but they can't do no more. So that way they can go ahead and actually hurt them and go ahead and put them into termination. And it's like, that's not what I want to fucking do. I don't want to go ahead and get this person fired. I want to see if, you know, per se, HR here, which is you, can help us find another means to help the person. Maybe we need to switch them to a different department. Maybe we need to give them something easy, some easier task that like a student worker can fucking do. I don't know. But in general, you're basically saying, let's go ahead and set them up for fucking failure. Because this person, they used to do some other jobs and everything, and they can't do it no more. So what we did say, hey, you can do the first part and we'll get someone else to do the second part, but now they're having trouble doing the first part. Okay? That's the problem. The problem is that this person's having a hell of a big fucking time, and they know it, and they do this guilt trip thing like, I'm stupid, I'm sorry, it's the medicine I'm on, it's everything else, and I'm not blaming this fucking person. But the HR company wants to basically set them up and be like, what, if their job duties is to do A, B, and C, they need to do A, B, and C. And I'm like, motherfuckers, don't you got a goddamn fucking heart here?
Doesn't shine brightest. Lie, prostrate yourself before the abyss.
But that's like that. That's like the fucking entire fucking thing. Is like, I'm dealing with this shit, and I'm trying to explain to HR, the person can't do the job no more, and this person's been with the company for fucking over fucking 40 years now. Like, it's what it is. They're almost close to fucking retirement, everything else. Like, what is it you... It just gets me. What is it you want me to do? And why is it that it has to be that I have to basically set this person up for failure? That makes absolutely no fucking sense. All I'm asking for, can we just give them basically some minor fucking work? Something that it doesn't take 2 brain cells to do that. Like, think of it like this, okay? And this is what I was trying to explain to HR. Is that you got jobs that take up like 10, 20 minutes that are so repetitive work. That's just repetitive, easy, blown fucking work. That you hire someone for $2 for basically like minimum wage to go do this job. Okay? Can't we just put them on that until they retire and just call it basically a retirement job in a sense and just be like, hey, look, this is just, you gotta go do this. This is what you're gonna do. Go have fun with it, you know, and be good. All right, I need to get rid of this disc off of this. I need to find out. I need to upgrade this too, right? Because I don't have her actual weapon. So Brimstone should work for her, I would believe. I believe that's the reason why we added it, right? But yeah, like that's like the entire fucking thing I'm going through right now, and I don't want to think about that shit because right now it's like I'm dealing with company bullshit that to me legitimately is saying that you don't give a fuck. And I don't particularly care for that. All right, I'm gonna leave it like it is right now. I'm gonna leave it for where it is right now, and we're just gonna deal with it like that. I'm gonna slowly work on her. That's what the fuck the job is. I'm gonna slowly work on that character.
This is the path I would need something?
Do you want me to fight?
Let's start.
Because so far, everybody's pretty much coming up into their own. Get you 60 right now.
You want to test my officer?
Time for some more. Do you want me to fight?
Is it work time?
Nagamado's closest to 60. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to do that.
1, 2, yes.
You know what? I said Rena Mommy was gonna be somewhat next. We'll start working on Rena Mommy too. All right, so we start working on Rena Mommy, getting her going. Last night, I'm gonna be honest with you, I went to sleep last night early. Well, I say early, but it wasn't early. I had an issue with a friend of mine last night, an old buddy of mine. His YouTube channel was getting fucked over, or in his mind was getting fucked over. The dude's in a bad shape right now. Dude's in fucking really, really fucking bad shape. So I had to have a conversation with him, and after I had the conversation with him, I pretty much went to sleep afterwards. I'm not gonna deny it. Let's put you in there. I'm gonna utilize this while I can. Throw motherfuckers in here. Alright. Work on those motherfuckers real quick. So, yeah. Basically, look, Luke is good. Luke is a good guy. Don't get me wrong, Luke is a good guy, but Luke's having issues right now to where I'm trying to help him gather a game plan. And right now he's being very much emotional because basically YouTube is his living. YouTube is his job, and he does not
compute pretty much what he's supposed to be doing. And I've worked with this man for several years, and pretty much YouTube said, look, you're bothering us too damn much, leave us the fuck alone. So they stopped talking to him. His partner manager dipped because pretty much Luke would bother him about every single thing, and pretty much lost his YouTube partner manager. The network that he was involved with pretty much did not pay him for a month, and something's going on there. So he's pretty much in a steep situation where, yeah, he's fucked. Without really saying anything, he's really fucked. And he had texted me, and I called him back, and I'm trying to deal with him on that situation right now to a certain point, because what's going on with him right now is pretty bad. He can't afford to pay his rent. He can't afford to pay his electricity bill. He can't afford to do much of anything. Him and his wife's getting into a fight every 5 fucking minutes. And the problem is that, look, can I give anyone a piece of advice? If you're looking at making YouTube into a career, okay? I worked for Luke for a good long time. This was my job at Google when I was working for Google. And let me tell you something. We're in a day and age, if you're a content creator, you have to learn something. You have to learn something very, very, very fast. Let's play channels where you can do all kinds of content. I'm going to play, and this is particularly for gamers section, right? This is typically for the gamer section. If you're the type of person that thinks you're going to come into content creation, I'm going to play a game like Doom, and I'm going to play Zenless Zone Zero, and I'm going to play Weather and Waves, and I'm going to play fucking all this other games, all these gacha games, or all this stuff. Your channel's not going to succeed as good as a channel that strictly focuses on one thing. Because the YouTube algorithm does not, let me put it this way, the YouTube algorithm does not work in the sense like, oh, you're a ZZZ channel that does Weather and Waves content plus fucking goddamn all this. It doesn't look at all your videos and throws it out in the fucking open space to everything. It's very much a condensed algorithm. It's never changed for several years. I don't expect it to ever fucking change in the next couple of fucking years either. They say that they're changing it, but they're not changing it. When you start up a channel, pretty much your first 2 weeks, you should always figure out what the fuck you want to do. And you should align your channel to one type of content. If you're going to be a drama channel, hey, you can play whatever the fuck you want to play in the background as long as you're a drama channel and you're covering drama shit. You want to be a person who handles ZZZ content, that is what you should be doing. You should be playing ZZZ, but you should not be putting up a video for Weather and Waves. You should not be putting up a video for fucking any other fucking video game on that channel except Zenless Zone Zero. Because the moment you do, you fuck your algorithm. And what Luke used to be known for was Disney Infinity. His channel, when that game was around, his channel was all about Disney Infinity, and he was the Disney Infinity guy. This is a guy that used to get 3.2 million video views on Disney Infinity videos. When Disney shut down the thing, shut down the entire game server and shit, and just say, hey, there's going to be no more Disney Infinity, there was a couple of different options that he could have worked on that I discussed it with him. Either A, you need to go ahead and change your niche. You need to go ahead and just right now, basically for the next 2 weeks solid, what is it you want to do that is not Disney Infinity? Do you want to work on that Lego Dimensions game? Do you want to work on Roblox? Do you want to work on Minecraft? Do you want to work on something else that you can basically the YouTube algorithm is going to push only this content, and it's going to push it to people who are interested in this, and you can start working on that. Luke and I got into a little bit of a fight. I want to be a Let's Play channel. I want to go back doing Let's Plays. I want to do multiple games. I just don't want to categorize myself to one. And I'm like, that's going to be hard. If you want to do something like that, then you need to be able to basically mix that with one niche. Covering drama, something like that, whatever it is. Nope, he just wants to do Let's Plays. And he wants to be like he is. And since that time period, he's been struggling. He's been doing all right, but he's been struggling. He's been having to stream for like 12 streams a day kind of deal, but he's been struggling most profusely on a lot of that. And then, like I said, is that the last 2 months, his network that he's in pretty much stopped paying partners and stuff like this and doing the things that they're doing, which this guy lives paycheck by paycheck. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I will say that Luke does have, in my personal opinion, expensive taste. Okay? There is some things that I do believe that he could do that would have been a lot better, such as the apartment that he's in. He's paying, in my personal opinion, I would never pay $1,500 a month for rent in an apartment if I couldn't afford it. And when I know that if I'm failing, I would have, within the year of my lease, I would have maintained paying it, but because he's been living there for the last like 4 or 5 years, I don't know, maybe even longer than that, I would have been looking for another place within the last 3 months of my lease before it expired, paying for that and downsizing where I live at, because I mean, pretty much he's got a huge fucking place. He's got so much stuff. I would get a storage unit, pay $60 a month, and go throw my stuff in there, and basically I would be paying for a storage unit for $60 and going ahead and lowering down my rent of my place from $1,500 a month to something like, to try to get a place where I could be paying like $800 a month. Heck, I would be looking to talk to someone to do what's called a rent to own home situation, where, hey, I signed a contract with you for 5 years and I'm going to go ahead and rent a house with you, and this is the locked in price for the next 5 years, and then after 5 years of that situation, I have the opportunity to buy the home. I do believe that in a lot of cases he is living bigger in means than he is. I mean, if I would be in a struggling situation, the first thing I would be doing is talking to my wife with our 2 kids, and I would be like, okay, this apartment that we're in, we're gonna go find a new place, and instead of me paying what I'm paying right now, I'll go look for a place I can afford for us that we can live in. At which point in time, we're gonna downsize everything. We're gonna sell what we don't fucking need. We're gonna remove the fucking bullshit out of our lives. And by just downsizing, going from 2 cars to 1 car, whatever, doing all this. These are the things that I have suggested, that I have tried explaining, that does fall on deaf ears. It does feel like it. And he's in a situation right now where I'm trying to help him through this, to where it's like, he might lose internet, he might lose power, but like I told him, is contact the internet company, tell them you're in a financial situation, explain to them that like this is what's going on, have them see if they can change the due date. I had to do this before in the past. Talk to your energy company, do the same thing, reduce different bills that matter right now. Talk to your landlords. Well, my landlords are assholes and stuff. Okay, well, you're telling me that we need to come up with $1,500 no matter what. Okay, that's not that horrible. That's not that horrible. But at least work with your other billers, your other people who are billing you, and reduce the cost. Or see if you can defer payments for a temporary time, and that way we can survive for the next 2 months
You get your checks, and then you can start getting back on your feet. It is what it is. I'm trying my best. If I could, I would give him the money, but I can't do that. Like, that's why, like I said, like, there's different things that people have to understand about livelihoods, and I don't like seeing him like the way he's at. I really don't. And I hope, and I know he can get out of this. I know he can. I am going, I mean, look, the only issue I see is I think both him and his wife need to take a little bit of a break, chillax, if you would. I know it's stressful, but relax for a minute and then come back into it with clear heads, because, like, I'm not sure how that stream, because I watched the stream for a little bit and I had to get off because his wife had made a comment that if the viewers actually caught that comment, which I hope they didn't, but I did, so that means I'm sure they did. Hopefully they don't take it in the wrong way, but sounds kind of bad when she basically is saying to them, like, if they want the business to stay up, they need to pay for the business, put the GoFundMe up. And it's like, don't go asking viewers for money. Other YouTubers and such like this that do that kind of stuff, they fail at they really fail at the end. Don't make it seem like it's the viewer's fault for your crisis, because it's not. It's definitely not. You need to work on things in general, and you need to think, and you need to try to think more level-headed, because I'm sure we've all been in a situation in our lives where we have been at our lowest. I've been there. Like, look, let me tell you like where I've been at my lowest. Okay, I'll give you my situation of where my lowest point in my life was, to where, I'm not gonna lie to you, I contemplated suicide. It was a really, really, really heavy thought. I had to go into surgery. I was going to die because my gallbladder was septic. It was killing me. I had to go into surgery and have that sucker removed. My insurance at the time wasn't so fucking good. When I got the fucking bill for the hospital and everything there was for the cost for surgery, I didn't know how to get out of a fucking hole. Basically, the hospital wanted me to pay back fucking over fucking goddamn $30,000. And at the time period of my life of me just starting a new job, everything else, all the stuff that's going on in my life, I needed to work to make money. And I was at a point where, dude, I didn't know what the fuck I was going to do. I got to pay this bill back. They want a monthly bill of like $500 and some dollars. They didn't seem like they wanted to work with me. All kinds of shit. I just got a newborn son who is at the time period 1 year old. And a lot of shit going through my mind. How am I gonna support my wife, my kids. How am I gonna do all this? Like, I need to go to work. My ass the day after surgery with fucking stitches went to work, and I got told to go back home. I got told, no, you don't come to work. You need at least 2 weeks off. Go back home. No, I need to fucking work. I need money. I don't really have that much leave time to be able to take the fuck off like I want because of this emergency that happened. So I may end up having leave without pay. Go through all this. And I got to a point where I said, you know what? What's the worst is going to happen? What is the worst that's going to happen if I can't do this, or this? I ended up, after that, getting myself educated on the hospital bill. I learned about asking for an itemized billing on shit. I went through different things. I went to the hospital. I went to sit down with their financial people. I actually got that bill cut. I actually got the bill completely cut with a little bit of education because I got educated on how to fucking talk to the hospital. I got the bill cut down. Then I talked to them about a monthly plan. We got that monthly plan lowered down to where we turned a $30,000 fucking hospital bill down to $6,000. That's how far we went. 30,000 down to $6,000. And I only had to pay them $150 a month. But I was at the lowest point, and I had to calm myself. I had to collect myself. Like I said, I was contemplating suicide. I was contemplating killing myself. I was contemplating a whole bunch of fucking shit. Because I did not know how the fuck I was going to keep my family alive. But when I cooled down, started doing more research, saying, let me try this, let me try that, I got things worked out. I'm not in the greatest fucking position still in my life. I'm in a much better situation than I was. I could be better. 100% I could be better. But it's okay. The way I look at it is I'm okay. And that's why, like I said, with my friend and everything, I just think that he needs to relax a little bit, listen, formulate a game plan. Because just because you talk to a company does not mean you can't make deals. Because I'm going to tell you right now, like, even in the situation where with the fucking hospital and everything, the situation with credit card debt that I had, all this other good stuff that was going down the pipe, it's sitting there and talking to these companies. And when I'm talking to these companies, explaining to them and working out, because they don't want to lose you. You're giving them money. They don't want to lose that money with you. They don't want to sell your shit off to a creditor. They don't want to do any of this shit. They want that money. Sometimes just talking things through and working things is perfectly fine. Oh, what's up, DJ King? Let's see. Let's see what the chat's going on with, because DJ King's in here and I see that, like, shit's going down. How's your fight with Tech? I've already started trolling him, calling him St. Tonus to the comments. He's using it in this actual account. Jesus. His fans are losing it. Look, I've gotten very well educated on Tectone. That my opinion has changed. I'm not gonna deny it. That side of the community with the gacha with gacha shit and everything is just honestly fucked. Let me put it this way to you, Jay. Let me be completely honest. Okay? And it's gonna sound bad what I'm about to say. It really is. But it's the truth. When I contemplated killing myself, what's it gonna change? Like when someone says that shit, like I'm gonna kill myself or whatever, my answer to them is gonna be very simple. What's it gonna change? You're not gonna feel pain no more, but you're not gonna enjoy things in life no more. You're not gonna be part of life. What's it gonna change? You're just gonna hide, run away from things. I know it's hard. I know that when you're growing up, and even when you're an adult, things get harder and harder by the year. Things get, and I'll say it like this, CJ, things get absolutely sometimes batshit fucking insane. And you don't know how to deal with things. But at the end of the day, it's not going to change nothing. It really isn't. You know what's going to change? I'll tell you what's going to change. It's going to change the fact that all you did was hurt someone. You hurt your mom, you hurt your dad, you hurt your loved ones. You're going to hurt someone that cares about you. And you're going to hurt someone that you matter to. You didn't solve a problem. You created a problem. That's why your actions when you do shit matters. It actually matters. Because Jay, everybody has to let me be completely honest, and this is where someone's gonna get mad at me. Someone's really gonna get mad at me for saying this, but it's the truth. You're gonna hear a lot that depression is a disease. We have, as a society, stated the word depression, despair, and we have marked it as a medical condition called a disease. In some cases, yes. Depression, because of different hormone balances, different chemical balances in the human body, does create this kind of structure, and it does happen. That I completely understand. And this is things that you need to talk with a doctor about, and there is medications and different things for this reason. But in general, everybody is depressed. Everybody has despair. You could find, I guarantee you could go fucking talk to the person with the biggest smile on their face, the happiest moment in their face. Sooner or later, they're going to get depressed. There is not a single person in this world that does not lose it to depression. It's an emotion. It's a feeling. Sometimes the weight of the world hits you on the shoulders and it feels really, really, really fucking heavy. It fucking does. But that's the thing.
The thing is, when you think you're all alone and that you're the only person that feels this way, that you are depressed, you are sad, shit's going on in your life that is just shit. You forget most of the time that there's other people that you probably even know that feel the same way. Might not be the same reasoning, but they feel the same way. And that's when you got to realize you're not fucking alone. There's people you could talk to. It's okay to be depressed. Like, no one wants to say this. When I hear people talk about depression, oh, you go to the doctor, go get medicine, go do this. Sometimes it's okay. It really fucking is okay to sit there and break down and just be sad. Because once you let it out and you understand and you start realizing that depression that's holding you, you let it out, it no longer has a hold on you. So what's the next thing that happens? Happiness. Content. Acceptance. Then you start realizing maybe, just maybe, that depression isn't absolutely so bad. My wife gets depressed. I get depressed. My son gets depressed. Like, we go to fucking Walmart, I tell him, no, you can't get a toy. My God, my kid's gonna cry. It's the end of the world. A couple hours later, we're watching a movie, and he's busting out laughing. Kids handle depression, I think, the best more than adults and better than us when we were growing up, from teenagers to adults. Because they're allowed to let it out. When you're growing up, your father, your mother, your friends and everything, you know, it feels like you're getting judged. Like, oh, like, stop crying. Stop getting upset. Sometimes with depression, I've said this to my wife, just let it out. Stop bottling the fucking shit. Just let it out. Because, in all honesty, you'll feel 10 times fucking better, in my personal opinion, if you let it out. Because you're no longer holding it in. I have sat here many of times with different friends. Long distance, online friends. I've sat here with IRL friends. And I let them yell, scream, vent, cry. Hear the worst of the worst. And I sit here and I try to make them laugh. That after they're done telling me their worst of their worst story, telling me how bad shit is, we'll sit here, we'll watch a fucking movie. We'll sit here, we'll watch YouTube. I'll stream it. I'm going to do what it takes to make them laugh. I'm going to try to take that situation they're in and reduce it to nothing. And then they're going to realize afterwards, and then we can have an actual conversation about their problems. Be like, okay, well, have you tried this? Have you tried that? Stuff that they haven't even thought about. And it's like, no, I really didn't think of it like that. And then they kind of realize after a little bit, you know what? Would they have been depressed about this entire time? Wasn't really that big of a deal when you look at it in the grand scheme of things. Let me explain, like, in a situation of a friend that I really trusted. Okay? And we don't talk much anymore, but it is what it is. Dude's girlfriend fucking dumped his ass. Dude went fucking crazy. Dude was in a relationship with this woman for years. Okay? Years, I'm telling you. And the night that he was going to propose to her, he had all the shit lined up.
all the shit lined up. The restaurant, the way he was going to do everything. He had it to where they were going to go to the fucking park and everything else, and he was going to line up all of this shit. Well, we had talked before he went out, and I was like excited for him. I was like, yeah, Dan, go. Hey, congrats. I don't think, you know, we didn't think she would say no, right? That was the entire point. She's not going to say no to this because y'all been together for over fucking like 7 years. This is made, y'all are made for each other. Well, at night he goes out. Dude goes out, they go eat, they go do everything. He takes her to the park. He's about to propose to her, and she lets out to him that she's been cheating on him. She saw the ring, apparently, all that other stuff, and she told him that she's been cheating on him and she doesn't want a relationship with him no more. Dude was devastated. 7 years of his life that he's building with this woman, this relationship, that she's going to be moving out the apartment and everything else with him, that she's moving out. She left. Dude doesn't want to talk. This is a friend of mine. His name was Connor. Connor doesn't want to talk. Connor doesn't want nothing to do with nobody. Connor's depressed. I mean, think of it like this. You're with you. Let me tell you something. His wife, his ex-fiance, well, I'm not sure how you would call it. The girl that he wanted to be with was a fucking 10 out of 10. Look, basically like this. Think the girl looks like Evelyn, right? And you were with that woman like this for 7 fucking years. You're building a life, you living together, all this other stuff, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, and you're proposing to this, and she's basically telling you that she's fucking other dick. And she's been doing this behind your back for the last 2 years. And when you're proposing to her and she's telling you this shit and breaking up with you on the night that you're proposing to her, that you had everything set up, that you had spent $5,000 on an engagement ring. The dude was devastated. Dude was completely fucking devastated. It took me about 3.5 days to finally talk to him after that night. And this is before Discord. We got Skype. And we're on Skype. And I'm talking to him. He's not himself. Dude's trying to hold it in. Dude is like, you know, he's talking very monotoned. He is like, hey man, what's up? Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. This is how he's talking. He's just like, yeah man, I'm fine. Yeah. You want to play some Call of Duty, man? No, I'm good. Want to play some League of Legends? No, I'm good. Connor, man, I'm sorry. I heard all the thing and everything. I don't want to talk about it, man. It's what it is. She left. She left yesterday. And he's sitting there, and he's just being monotoned. We had invited some friends into the call, stuff like this, and he's not himself. He's not himself. And yeah, I mean, of course he's not himself, right? Even you would say that. He's not, Connor's not himself. He's just like, yeah. The dude just got dumped on the night that he's proposing to this woman to marry and finding out that she's fucking other men behind his back. You too would be fucking devastated that this was the woman of your life. Like, I'm painting this picture very fucking hard. We had some people that was in the call that got uncomfortable, so they started leaving. Then it was just me and Connor, and Connor's like, well, I'm just gonna go. I was like, no, you're not gonna go, man. Travis, man, I gotta go, man. Like, I can't deal with this. Like, I said, Connor, no, you're not going. You need a friend. He says, nah, man, I'm good, man. I'm good. No, Connor, shut the fuck up, you goddamn crybaby son of a fucking bitch. What? I did on fucking purpose. To be like, Connor, you're a fucking goddamn crying fucking son of a bitch. The fucking woman did you a goddamn fucking favor. Now shut the fuck up and let's fucking talk this shit out. He started trying defending her a little bit because what he ended up fucking doing, he thought it was his fault. And I said, it's not your goddamn fucking fault. We got into a huge fucking fight. Okay? We got into a huge fucking fight. And I'm sitting there and I'm talking to him. All I'm explaining to him is that he's a goddamn good fucking dude. That she cannot fucking recognize how great of a goddamn fucking guy he is. That is on her, not on him. That he deserves fucking better. That he doesn't deserve some blonde fucking bitch to fucking go suck someone else's goddamn dick. And that at the end of the fucking day, that it is not him. And he's getting more and more angry at me. And he's letting out his fucking depression while he's getting angry at me. And I told him, take that fucking shit to the fucking battlefield. Let's go. Come on, let's play fucking Call of Duty. Let's play your fucking favorite game. Let's play fucking goddamn Black Ops. Let's go right now. 1v1, you, me, let's do this shit. We did. He finally fucking got into fucking Call of Duty. We fucking fought each other. We went at each other's fucking throats. Then we stopped because I ended up doing some stupid shit in the fucking match on fucking purpose, fucking going ahead, trying to sneak up behind and put fucking claymores and shit down, and fucking when he backs up, he would blow up into him, laughing at him, teabagging him and all this shit, getting him pissed off even more. Until he started fucking laughing at the dumbest shit that I'm doing. Calling me a fucking idiot and laughing. And I said, there. And he's like, what? I got it. You got what? I got you to fucking laugh. We stopped playing Call of Duty. We ended up watching some fucking YouTube together. We fucking just talking it out. And you start feeling better. We started having conversation. We then played League of Legends. We stayed up the entire fucking night. This is like, this shit started like 7 o'clock at night with the friends and everything in the call. And we're up till fucking the first thing in the fucking morning. I was not letting him be alone. Like, we went through this entire fucking evening. And it was just two fucking friends that just had it. Next couple of days, I would do on purpose to keep bothering him. I would text him on his phone, call him a dumbass. He would call me back a dumbass. Wouldn't let him. I was not letting him be alone. It wasn't until maybe about 2 or 3 weeks later, he's still with us and everything else, still talking to us, all this good shit. And then he finally comes out and he's just like, you know what, man? I feel better. So, and I'm like, what's going on? He's just like, you know, I could have ripped you a fucking shreds. You were a fucking the worst fucking friend I had for like a good couple of days. But I feel better that, you know, how everything went. Because he told me that the fucking night that the night that she left and everything, and he was coming onto Skype. That was the night that he was going to kill himself, he said. That he had it all planned out, everything else. And it was more of a fact that he was not going to do it because I wasn't letting him be alone. I said, I kind of figured that. Now, last time I talked to Connor, which has been a few years now, I could tell you something. Connor Man went to a convention. Connor Man found himself a fucking goddamn cosplay girl. Now, grant you, wasn't a bombshell like this, but he found a girl that fucking loves his favorite fucking anime of all goddamn time, which
His favorite fucking anime that I had to sit there and go ahead and watch all the way from the beginning to the end, and I was just so fucking. I'm not one person who fucking liked it at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. This might piss some people off, but I am not a fucking goddamn Demon Hunter fan. Nope. I have some cool fucking moments and shit like that, but I'm not a Demon Hunter fan. But he fucking is. He fucking loves it. So he finds himself, I don't even know what the fuck the girl's fucking name is. The fucking thing that eats the, that fucking has that shit. What's the fucking name of that girl? He found himself. Is it Demon Hunter? What the fuck was the name of that anime? Demon Slayer, not Demon Hunter, Demon Slayer. That's how much I fucking don't even fucking care about the anime. Yeah, Demon Slayer. And what was the girl's fucking name? Characters. Dude, it was fucking hilarious too. I mean, he fucking downgraded. Okay, I can't even pronounce the fucking name. I'm not even gonna fucking try to pronounce the game. But this was his fucking waifu. This is his waifu. This fucking thing that eats the fucking goddamn fucking thing. This is his favorite fucking goddamn anime shit. Right? This is his fucking waifu. Now, granted, what he found was a girl that is a little bit overweight. Not a blonde bombshell. But he found a girl at a convention that was dressed like this. And they ended up having a conversation. They ended up fucking talking. He's married to her now. And when Connor, when I stopped talking to Connor, I'm like, God, he would fucking tell me all the sex stories and shit and everything, what the fuck she was doing to him and shit. And she's just like, she's just like my anime goddess. She's beautiful. But life hits. Last I know of, he's been the happiest fucking man with another woman that cooks for him, cleans for him. Fucking, they go out, they go to vacations. One time on Facebook that I saw with, because I don't look at Facebook that much, but the last time I saw on Facebook, they went all the way to some fucking place in the fucking Alps or some shit that he took her for a vacation. He found someone that respected him. And this is where, this is where my point comes in, is that we all get into a depressible state. In his case, it was love. But life finds a way. Life comes through. He found his thing. And you know what? That girl that was the blonde bombshell, that was like the Evelyn right here, that he was fucking dating, that went ahead and cheated on him, is now part of his fucking past. It's a figment. If anything, all it did, like I explained to him, is it just made him stronger. Every hit you fucking take just makes you stronger. And in that case, the worst part of his fucking life, that in his fucking past, only opened up a fucking door in the future to now he's got someone that she doesn't look hot. She don't look that great in the sense, but in general, she's the best fucking loyal fucking companion he's ever fucking had. And he's doing great. She took care of him. She's taking care of him. And like the last conversations and everything I'll say is like, if the dude would have gone and killed himself, he'd be missing out on a fucking great life. He would be missing out on the greatest fucking shit that he's been doing. The guy goes on fucking, like I say, he goes on vacations to the goddamn Alps. The guy went to fucking vacation in Germany. The guy took her to different fucking places in the world. It's just what it is. We get hit hard with depression. We have different things that ends up happening. But at the end of the day, we can handle it.
But sometimes you just gotta let it out. And I'm gonna say it like this, man. Look. I might not be the person that you'll talk to when that shit happens. You get depressed, you get sad, you get upset. But there's someone in your life, I'm sure, that you're in a depressible state. You don't know what to do. Talk. Let it out. Get angry. Get sad. Cry. It's not like, oh, men don't cry. It's gay to cry. Fuck that shit. Sometimes you just gotta let it the fuck out. Don't bottle it. And let it be. You're human. And let me tell you something. Being human is a complicated fucking thing all on its own. It really fucking is. Well, I can get 4 of these. So I remark this all to each and every one of y'all because I know sooner or later one of you guys are gonna have a situation where you're gonna get depressed, you're gonna get upset, you're gonna think. Shit, me and fucking Noisy had it fucking out because he got depressed over the fact that I was fucking, in his mind, shitting on fucking Woowa. If you got to, look, I might not be able to get to you on the same fucking day because I got a life of my own and shit, but like, look, this is the reason why the stream exists. This is why the stream isn't what it is. Welcome to a bar. Let me open up something here. Let me explain to you, because like right now, I know I'm not doing too good right now on the live stream, and I apologize. Typically, these streams are a fucking nighttime fucking thing where I don't have to worry about fucking things, because I gotta go do something today, this afternoon here, and I gotta go deal with some shit here in a little while, right? So, bear with me. Let me do this. Open it up. This is what I like this is what I think a stream should always fucking be. And this is why I like streaming. This is what I want to keep doing with streaming. We talk about drama, we talk about bullshit, we have fun, we play games, you guys shit on me, I shit on y'all. It's what it is, right? What this live stream is, and what I want to continue doing with this live stream is I want this. I want it to be a place where this is the shittiest fucking goddamn fucking thing that I could explain, but hey, I could draw. It's a fucking bar. That's what the stream is. Because I'm tired of seeing people being depressed. I'm tired of seeing people be fucking upset and dealing with all kinds of shit. That I want to make the live stream a bar. I want to make the live stream to where when you come in at this fucking bar, doesn't matter if you're a lurker who's at a table in the back. Doesn't matter if you're over here and I'm the fucking bartender behind the fucking desk over here. Doesn't matter. You get what you want out of it. We're here to serve drinks. We're here to serve gameplay. We're here to serve conversation. We're here for a socializational experiment. The idea of the stream is that we got music, We got TV, which is the gameplay that typically happens in the background. Drinks and food, you have to provide that your own fucking goddamn self, because I can't fucking DoorDash y'all some fucking shit. But it's a place of entertainment. I want to make y'all laugh. I think I've done that quite a bit of times. There's some fucking shit I do on here that, you know, I'm a dumbass and I do on purpose. That people go to fucking call me a fucking idiot and shit like this, but in truth, it's just me trying to be fucking an entertaining fucking comedian. I want to have fucking karaoke fucking night. I want to have fucking comedian night. I want to fucking talk about all kinds of fucking bullshit. I want to have fucking fun. I want to sit here. I want to make people laugh. I want to fucking laugh. This is what the live stream is all about. Because I've gone through so many goddamn fucking friends and fucking shit that everybody gets depressed. Everybody has a fucking problem. I want you, when you come into the live stream, that during the day, no matter what, no matter how bad or shitty your fucking day is, you can come here, you can load dump. You can sit here as a person at a fucking bar, and you can fucking talk it all out. Someone in the chat's gonna listen, because someone else in the chat's gonna come join in, and they're gonna fucking talk it all out. This is just like at a bar. You're socializing. When you're talking in the chat, you're socializing. We got maybe one person over here in the back who is just to themselves. That's just sitting here. That's just listening. That's all they're doing. They're just sitting here and they're just fucking listening. They're the lurker. They got a place here. They got a fucking place. They sit back here and they just, you know, they're listening. Maybe they might come join in to, maybe the conversation may get interesting enough for this person that they'll come waddle their way over here and they're going to come sit and they're going to come join in on the conversation. Maybe the conversation gets interesting enough for them. Either way, each person that comes in, each person that leaves, the idea here is that we could sit here and we could deal with every single fucking bit of fucking bullshit. I think the goal of every content creator, every fucking streamer, especially, that's your goal. Your goal is to make it to where the people that is in your entire live stream, in your entire fucking place, it's just to entertain them and get them away from the bullshit that's going on for that day. Sometimes I pick a fight with someone on here, because that person I pick a fight on, like Noisy Boy, is because he's having a rough fucking day. He needs to fucking release that fucking anger. He needs to fucking release it. Everybody's talking shit about his fucking waifu, fucking Lupa. I think Lupa's fine, to be completely fucking honest. I think Lupa's fucking a fine character, everything else. I don't particularly care for it. He does. But I'm going to start shit with that motherfucker because he's been getting nothing but ragged on. And I'm going to become the villain for a little while just to make him feel better. I'm going to start shit with him and become the fucking goddamn devil. So that way he has a reason to fucking fight. Release the Weathered Waves anger inside of him. Oh, that was great, Hale. Not gonna lie, I kind of want FOXSOL and a certain YouTuber can be friends. I don't know who that would be. Why is that name sound so familiar? To who? Is it this guy? I see no, hear no black writings on the wall. Unleash a million faces. One by one they fall. Black-hearted, evil, brave-hearted hero. You know where this song comes from? A Dolphin's Log by the Monk. It's this guy, right? Hey, look, I'll talk to anyone. Like right now, like, look, some people don't like Steam Bund, right? I want to do a podcast with Steam Bund. I want to talk to Steam Bun. I think the guy's perfectly fine. Some people call him unhinged or whatever. They call him the Hoyle Shield fucking the person or whatever. Who gives a fuck? I want, like, the thing is that, look, I've always said this. I think that if you actually, you want my honest opinion about something? I know a lot of you guys don't like Sanctonus. I really know you don't like Sanctonus. Okay? But let me tell you something. I guarantee you, you put me into a conversation with Sanctonus that more than likely, I don't know why this happens with me. More than likely, at the end of that conversation, at the end of a day or two, we probably would end up becoming good fucking friends. I'm gonna be honest. I would love to be friends with Sanctonus. I don't think he's a bad dude. I think he's got some fucking bad takes. I don't think the guy's a fucking bad dude. I think it's fine. I may call him all fucking like, and oh, fuck Sanctonus and shit. Oh, guys, dude's thing. Dude, I expect him to do the same shit to fucking me. Simple as that. I expect him to come out my ass and fucking call me with all fucking kinds of fucking shit too. So, because some of my best fucking friends I've ever had in my life are my fucking enemies. Are these fucking people that hated me. Primary example was Matsu. Dude fucking greatest fucking Asian man I ever fucking met. Okay? Greatest Asian man I've ever fucking met in my life, who taught me fucking Guilty Gear the right way, was a dude that fucking did not like me. We became absolutely fucking good fucking friends for a long time. And you know what? He's got an ego on him. He thinks he's better than everybody else. I didn't give a fuck. This is a dude that I would end up fucking hanging out with at Evolution Tournament, shit like this. Straight up. Was one of my greatest fucking friends in that regards. And it all started with us basically not liking each other. Because we ended up fucking sitting there. It was like fucking putting us into a fucking room, right? I'll say it like this. It was more of a fact of like, it felt like you put us into a fucking room. And we were forced to fucking talk. And then we realized that our fucking bullshit between each other wasn't actually that big of a fucking deal. And we started laughing at each other's fucking shit. Like, straight up, I remember, like, when we finally got into a fucking call, me and Monster, the first fucking time. If anything, it was more or less like, we were looking at each other, we're talking, we're playing fighting games. He's calling me a goddamn fucking inbred and fucking goddamn fucking moron. And, dude, straight up, after all this, it was fucking hilarious. We sit there, he's just like, You know what? You're actually not so fucking bad, you fucking goddamn fucking bitch. And I'm just like, you're not so bad yourself for your fucking goddamn Asian fucking man. Now get that fucking calculator out. You could consider our conversation completely fucking racist between one another, but we were being friends to one another. We ended up fucking ragging on each other. We ended up fucking going ahead and just talking shit to one another. And originally, the shit talking that we used to do to each other in the fucking beginning versus what we were doing, it became like two fucking people fucking just ragging on each other just to rag on each other just for fun. It no longer was taken personally. It was just trash talking between friends. What the fuck happened to fucking Hollow Zero? I was fucking blowing through this shit. Hold the fuck on here. Why is my M6 not fucking healing and shit? What the fuck? I didn't fucking change anything on her fucking build. Characters are just fucking dying. What the fuck? Oh no. Like look, like if I became friends with say Tones, I wouldn't change my fucking opinion. I would just fight him. I'll be the type of person on the live stream be like, dude, you like, dude, that was the most fucking stupidest fucking take I ever fucking heard of. What the fuck, man? Like, I did the same shit to fucking Matsu. We were friends, but didn't mean that I agreed with every single one of his fucking opinions. I would just be like, dude, just lax off a little bit. If anything, it became entertaining. Dude, homie, your opinion sucks. Shit, yeah, it fucking sucks. My fucking opinion always fucking sucks. I'm gonna be fucking completely fucking honest. Because you know why? I just don't care. I think how I think. I do what I fucking do, and it's just what it is. If you can't have a friend that doesn't like your opinion, is he really your friend? In some cases, I will say that it can get to be the point to where it gets too fucking toxic that, you know what, yeah, you can't be friends. But at the same point in time, there is times where I could just say, you know what, some of my best fucking friends have always been people who have different opinions. That we learned to work with each other. That we learned that, hey, look, we got different opinions. It's not that, and it's not that big of a deal. It really fucking isn't. And it's fine. Like I said, me and Matsu were two fucking people that had it out. And at the end of it, we became best friends. We became really good fucking friends. Difference of fucking opinion. And in some cases, you know, it still kind of stayed like that. Then we found something that we had in common. And when we found something that we had in common, then it really changed the entire fucking goddamn relationship as two friends. Then it wasn't, and then it was like, it became good. Especially when we found out we both like Yu-Gi-Oh! And we both actually ran the same deck. And then we both fucking like Kaiba. And we both sat down, we watched all the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh series and fucking had a good fucking blast. Shit, me and Valk are two damn good friends. Really good fucking friends. And, dude, we call each other out on fucking things that we think is stupid all the fucking time. But you know what? We don't get butthurt about it. We just fucking tell the other fucking person, like, dude, man, that sounds fucking stupid as shit, man. Yeah, your shit sounds stupid as shit. Dude, the guy tried getting me into ZZZ back when fucking ZZ first came out. I fucking told him I'm sticking with Weather Waves. We had it out, and you know what happened? It basically swapped now. Now he's on fucking Weather Waves, and I'm on ZZZ. And we're both enjoying ourselves. I like friends who are different. I don't like friends who are part of the same collective mindset. I want a friend. To me, my best friends have always been friends who had differences of opinions, who've had differences of thought patterns that I might not initially, if you would, agree with. But after time of learning them, learning to be them, learning them, I guess you want to say. Learning them. That kind of sounds fucking sounds like it's a social fucking experiment or some shit, and that's not what it is. Learning more about them, learning more about the things that they talk about, put shit in perspective. Like, okay, look, I really can't fucking say 100% about this shit with St. Tonus. I really can't. But let's just say I became friends with the man. I've had a conversation with the man, at least, right? And that conversation, he explains to me deep down, we get into an argument over ZZZ, over fucking Weather and Waves, doesn't fucking matter. We get into an argument. And by the end of that conversation, he makes a fucking true valid point that makes me look at him and say, wait, so this is the fucking reason why you're doing this, you're saying the shit you're saying. And I sit there and I go, huh, that actually kind of makes sense. I didn't think of it that way. Then to me, he just opened my mind to something that I did not think of because I was too close-brained. This is why I like this is why I like talking about drama. This is why I like listening to two different sides of a fucking story. It's because to me, in a lot of case scenarios, especially when it comes to people misinterpret and misunderstand what someone else's thought process is. They really fucking do. You can assume this is what the thought process is right now. Oh, this man's just a fucking hater of fucking Weather and Waves. Oh, this guy just fucking hates CZZ or whatever. And then you get to the crux of it, and you find out it's something completely fucking different because you sat there and you actually talked. And then you realize it's not that big of a deal, or you realize, that big deal that you thought it was, is a different take. There's like people who hate me right now who playing ZZZ, I got people who hate me right now in the Weather and Waves community. I'm playing ZZZ. I'm a fucking traitor. Okay? These are people who is like, trying to tell me, oh, you're calling fucking ZZZ a fucking fighting game when it's not a fighting game. Okay, you know what? They're changing the way I'm speaking because you know what? You're right. It's not a fighting game. I misspoke that I said it's a fighting game. What I mean, it's got fighting game mechanics. Then they're coming at me again. Like, oh, it doesn't have these action RPGs all have these kind of mechanics. He's like, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
you're changing the way that I'm thinking and you're changing the way I'm speaking, because future-wise, I don't want to be processing the wrong information, the wrong message. And I got some people who was starting this shit, calling me a fucking traitor and all this shit, and telling me that I'm fucking a bad person and all this other good shit. I'm a snake in the grass. I've fucking been bullied from the Woo-Wah community, all this shit. And they're coming back and they're like, you know what? After listening to you, Fox, yeah, you know what? I kind of see your point. I played a little bit of ZZZ. I've had one person do this already. I kind of see your point, how ZZZ's combat actually feels better compared to Woo-Wah. I mean, I still like Woo-Wah, don't get me wrong, but I understand your point, because the more you fucking talked about it, I fucking said, let me fucking try this shit. And it's not particularly my taste, but I do see that there's more around the involvement of mechanics around bosses than it is in Woo-Wah. Okay, so I give you this. I give you this argument. I don't hate this guy. This guy fucking called me out. Told me I'm a fucking piece of shit. I'm not hating on the guy just because he called me a piece of shit. He's got his opinion. I'm not gonna lose that fucking friendship just because this guy thinks I'm a piece of shit right now. I think it is one of those situations to where our feelings are up. It's pretty fucking high, but once we actually sit down and we actually talk and we get through things and we take the emotion out of the conversation, that we could discover the other side's opinion a lot better. The issue that like a lot of people have with St. Tonus isn't really, in my personal opinion, isn't really the fact that they disagree with him. It's not the fact of disagreement. The problem they have, that a lot of people have with St. Tonus, is the fact that the man does not take 5 minutes to look at the other side and actually try to understand their opinion. That's the problem. I sit here and I have defended, I have disagreed and I have defended St. Tonus on a lot of different cases. I'm going to say, I think that maybe sometimes with his opinions, the initial overview, it's a little too bland. Sometimes I think he, you know, from an initial point of view, he's not wrong. It's up to us to learn to communicate better at the end of the day. Like I said, like I know I'm explaining this shit fucking wrong as fuck right now. I really know I am. I just don't like people who sit there and dismiss information automatically without trying to understand the information. And that's what my problem with this St. Tonus is in general. Yeah, I got a second copy of you. I like you. I think it's fine to say that, you know, ZZZ is a shitty fucking game, that 2.0 is a failure. I think it's a fine statement from St. Tonus to say 2.0 is a failure. From his observation. But I want to know why. Why do we think this? And then I want to be able to present a different argument to it. And I want to see if that opinion would, if you would listen to the argument long enough to try to understand why 2.0 wasn't a failure. Not when I'm explaining it and then when I get 1/3 into my conversation of me speaking, you dismiss everything that I'm saying and I'm not even done yet. This is the reason why, like, when I try to listen to a chat, I want the full conversation. I'm not just gonna fucking ban anyone. I want the full fucking blown conversation. I want to know, why do you think 2.0 is a failure? Why do you think 2.0 succeeded? Why do you think Wuthering Waves is the greatest fucking game in the world? Why do you think it's the shittiest game? I like conversations that we can have a difference of opinion and we can talk. That's why, like I said, maybe there is some things that, you know, I see from the observation side of things, right? I don't talk like, look, you, me, whoever, we don't talk to St. Tonus. I don't talk to the guy. I don't have him on fucking Discord where we can get into a voice call or a DM fucking conversation and we can discuss shit. I could say from an observational point of view of how he presents himself, I don't particularly agree with it. Because I just look at it, I'm like, this does not sound right. This don't seem right. I need these. These are all fucking double right now. Maybe it's my problem. Maybe it's my complete fucking problem. Because straight up, I'm a guy that likes to see the best out of everybody, even my fucking worst enemies. Which I don't actually fucking have enemies. I'm gonna fucking lie. I don't fucking see myself ever having a fucking enemy. And I know someone gonna be like, well, you got enemies. I don't think I got a fucking enemy. You might not like me. You might fucking hate me. But in all honesty, like, I don't hate nobody. I might fucking joke around. I might dislike some fucking shit some people do, but it don't mean I fucking hate anybody. I don't have anyone that is exactly an enemy that I consider a fucking enemy.
Need the end. I shall need a fortune teller. Ready and let's. Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Just like all my fucking takes. Take just like all of them, man. Like shit. I don't care.
Let me put it this way. Daytona, that is one fucking good thing that he does have. I agree with that one from Steam Bum 100%. Motherfucker knows exactly how to fucking straight the fuck up. Be the type of person that like 100% honesty knows how to fucking use his vocals in a more of a manipulational style. Like, I'm not sure how many people have noticed how many times he likes to be like, it is what it is, brother. It is what it is, brother. He will repeat certain lines that he's talking about when he's describing things 2 or 3 times in a row to enforce it. As he had this entire conversation, but he wants to enforce this one part of that conversation 2 to 3 times in a row, to which it sticks. And I've noticed that quite hard. Yes, honey. Is that? Yeah. Why? Okay. Huh? Whatever you want. I'll eat it. Alright, sorry about that. The wife came in. Alright, what the fuck was originally on this fucking goddamn shit? Crit damage, crit rate. Crit damage. Energy region. That should be a percent attack. I don't like these discs. I do. Like, these are not even the discs that I fucking did. Like, this is on this original count. I don't like none of this shit. This shit's gonna get redone. It's just gonna get redone.
Is something the matter?
I don't like this shit. Storage. I don't like none of this shit. Like, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go to the music shop. I'm gonna see about trying to get some more discs. So for her, I want to do for sure this. Let me double check. Puppy power. Okay, so so a lot of people are using woodpecker with chaotic metal. So let's see what the fuck I get. Let's see if I can get something fucking better than this. Alright, wait. Let me get an idea. Let me build this. This should be the ether damage, right? Ether damage. There should be crit rate, or crit damage. A lot of people use crit damage. And that should be percent attack. Percent attack. Okay, so let's see what the fuck I can come up with. 2 to me, 10 of these. Crit rate, crit damage is nice. There's an attack percentage. Got an attack percentage out of this one. Okay. Create 5 of these. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's a 6 still. Yeah. Yeah. None really good. Let's see what I can come up with first before I start dismantling. Because I'm not really too worried about getting the perfect fucking shit on her. I'm just worried about getting good, decent shit. As decent as I possibly can make it. Alright, we got the attack, we got pin, we got HP. Enhance. Oh, I like that. It goes there. Let's replace this one. Hugo's got a crit damage one. Or needs to be something. That should be attack percentage. Alright. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go. Nope. We're gonna go kill some discs. Okay. Dismantle, please. Don't care, 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 don't care. Leave it. Leave it. Definitely leave that one. Leave it for now. This is a disc 5. Leave it. Leave it. I'm not using these. That just sounds good right there. Don't care. That might be good for something later on. We'll leave that there. You know what? I don't care. Let's melt with that shit. Yeah, you know what? No, fuck it. We just melt these. Don't care about none of these. Okay. Where you're at right now? Which ones I'm looking for? I know I need one woodpecker.
Huh? Is something the matter?
I need a 4, which could be something of a crit rate, I would assume. She's got 70% crit rate. Let me go read her shit real quick. Oh, wait. So crit rate's not that big of a deal. Crit damage would be bigger deal. Let's see what I can come up with.
Is something the matter?
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Pop me one. Oh, you piece of shit.
The joy that this delicious composition brings.
Oh, that's shitty. I'll deal with it. I will deal with it. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'll just deal with it. I'll farm disc later. $29 plus 30 would make it 69.8%. Crit damage such. Decent enough. Decent enough for now.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Don't I have... Yes, I do. Pop that. Might as well pop all this shit. Might as well. Pop all that shit. Alright, go back.
Is something the matter?
Wait. What do I need to enhance this? I need these. How many more of these do I need? A couple more. Okay, I could build that up and get that going.
Is something the matter?
I get 520. I might have enough.
Huh? Is something the matter?
See, another character in your squad is a support character or shares the same faction. Okay.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Now, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler,
Let's use Lucy. We'll leave Lucy there. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We'll leave it like that. I just want to see. All right, go back to upgrade. I'm gonna see what teams that she's built with, and I'm gonna see what I could do with her. All right, so I should be able to equip this, enhance this, enhance. Only 58? Yeah. Should do fine. Hey. Okay. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I saw some here. I fucked that Sir. You. Sir. This is a family fucking channel. We do not fucking curse in this goddamn fucking family friendly fucking channel, you fucking goddamn motherfucker. We fucking are going to learn how to use our proper fucking pronouns, you fucking goddamn fuck. So learn fucking family fucking goddamn fucking channel. Be fucking nice to one another. Goddamn. Yo, what's funny is that my stepson, the first time he fucking cursed, that's exactly what the fuck I did. I was like, fucking wash the goddamn fucking language out of your mouth. You are not allowed to fucking curse, you fucking little and I just kept on saying fucking thing the first time he fucking cursed, and he's just like looking at me like I'm fucking nuts. I'm just like, it's all right, you know I'm fucking with you. Dude, like straight up, I love that shit. Like when I'm doing the live stream, there was a dude that came in here and counted every single fox. Is like, dude, you need to stop cursing so much. And what do? I just keep on fucking cursing. Like, fuck doesn't hurt nobody. I'm sorry. That's what it is. God, maybe I should go look at the comment section some more. I haven't made a video. I gotta fucking make another video, which is gonna be this one right here. I'm working on this fucking video right now. I was supposed to do this last night, but I gotta finish. I gotta change the fucking thing on here and such as. But FOXSOL ruined his own career. I gotta fucking do that one. I need to do that as soon as fucking possible. Before fucking St. Tona's fucking makes a video about me ruining my fucking career. I want to fucking make it.
I want to talk about how the FOXSOL ruined his own fucking career. No, I don't have no comments because I haven't put up a video yet, so I don't have any comments right now. Only 7. I'm not gonna get the satisfaction. I'm gonna do it myself. Like, I'm gonna get the satisfaction, but let's see. Check something here. All nice comments, nothing bad. It's just, it's whatever it fucking is. Wait, what? Daytona's is streaming right now, and he's fucking talking about Lupa is doom posting. Like, why? Lupa's a good fucking character. Oh my god. Oh, hey, DoorDash worked. DoorDash worked. It's DoorDash?
It's DoorDash.
That's what I thought. Ay. Oh. Oh, haha. Ah. Fucking food hot. Is that going on Discord? What's going on here? Oh god, hot. Fucking hot food. That's food. Oh shit. Oh fuck, it's hot. It's killing me. Fuck. Fuck. Oh fuck. I got this. Anything to fucking watch? Oh man. Anything good to watch? Just to see. What's this? What's this in the React channel?
It's already been 1 whole year since the release of MiHoYo's Zenless Zone Zero.
What the fuck is this?
What a year it has been. I stand before you today, a changed man. In my
I need something to watch while I'm eating.
I regularly chose to hate on. Both mobile and gacha games have been expunged. You love to see it. ZZZ has been a complete game changer for
They
me.
can't do that. They can't face out short. Whoa, hold on.
Very good
Pause this.
opinion of gacha.
You can't face out Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper, the best fucking goddamn fucking support. That'd be power creep. That'd be power creep if you did that. No, don't do that. Zenless Zone don't do that. Well, don't face out Shorekeeper. She got the good titties with the crack in it.
Games at all. Hell, I thought they were a complete waste of time. Like, why get so invested in something that's just going to be shut down in a few years anyway? Sure, the games themselves are free, but they're full of tempting microtransactions. These companies use every trick in the book to get you to spend, and you'd have no choice but to spend to get everything you want. Right? The devs themselves aren't interested in making a quality product. They're just dangling sexy characters in your face, trying to get you to open up that wallet. Right? The actual gameplay mechanics, shallow. The stories, not worth mentioning. The presentation, don't expect more than the bare minimum to get you spending. The gacha system itself, unfair, pay-to-win garbage.
Ready to get cuffed? Give me your hand.
Wait.
Right? This is precisely why you shouldn't just hate on things without doing your own. Right?
Ready to get cuffed?
Is that actually Jane Doe's fucking intro?
Garbage.
Ready to get cuffed?
Wait, is that fucking real? That's fucking real. Because I'm hearing exactly ready to get cut. She does not say you gotta get cut, right? Well, I tell you what. Oh, cuffed. Cuffed. Okay. It sounds like cut. Because I was going to say, if that is actually what it is, she's now sixth. Instantly. She's getting up six, man. She's getting up sixth. That's beautiful.
Garbage.
Ready to get cuffed? Give me your hand.
Right? This is precisely why you shouldn't just hate on things without doing your own research first. Now that I've actually spent an entire year with ZZZ, and Nikkei got us a victory, but that's a discussion for another day, I now know everything that I thought I knew about gacha games is just bullshit. It's not true. This game, this free game, is a better video game than 90% of games releasing today, with developers who are actually passionate about their craft and doing the best they can to deliver a high quality experience. Zenless Zone Zero isn't just a gacha game. It's a full-on action RPG, and when it comes to being an action RPG, there's a very short list of games in the genre that even come close to this level of quality. That's not to say it's perfect. I've got my fair share of gripes with it, but I'd be lying if I said that playing it each day wasn't a highlight for me. So, get comfortable, grab a snack, smack that subscribe button, fondle that bell, and welcome to an outsider's review of Zenless Zone Zero's first year. We're going from free-to-play skeptic to low-spending legendary proxy. Let's get into it.
Okay.
With all the changes the game has gone through since launch, it's telling that combat hasn't seen many changes at all. ZZZ's combat has stood the test of time, and I believe it'll continue to do so. It's the main strength of the game, and it's not even close. You create a party of 3 different agents with their own attribute, class, and abilities to fight your way through various challenges across dangerous hollows, basically inhospitable zones filled with monsters. The devs got almost every gameplay system related to combat perfect from the start. The only major change they had to make was allowing us to use each team member's ultimate attack separately, instead of all 3 characters sharing a single meter. Before this change, you just save your ultimate for your main DPS character to use during a stun window, but now everyone gets to join in, and ultimates on stun agents are now especially useful. I think an easy way to explain how strong the combat is in this game is to simply look at the team you're given from the start as a free-to-play player. Anby Damara, Nicole Damara, and Billy Kid! Together, they form my favorite faction in this game, the Cunning Hares. With just these 3 agents, you will interact with every combat mechanic that forms the foundation of ZZZ's combat, and any limited agents you pull from the gacha just build on top of that foundation. I think there's a very strong case to be made that if you can't have fun with these 3, then this game just might not be for you. Now, as much as I love the cunning hares, they aren't perfect. The fact that they aren't perfect kinda just adds to how good they are as a starting team in a gacha game. Like, peep this. Based on how you pair agents up, they gain access to an extra ability, right? You gotta keep this in mind when building a team, especially if it's something important, like how our boy Billy here gets up to 100% more damage on his ultimate attack, if you meet his team requirement. But Nicole, unfortunately, does not see her maximum benefit when paired up with Billy and Anby. Her extra ability will increase the team's ether attribute damage by 25%, but seeing as how Anby is electric attribute, and Billy, your main DPS, is physical attribute, yeah, you see how she would actually need a different team to reach her full potential. Pairing her up with someone like Ji-Yun would both increase her damage output, while also slapping the enemy with a 40% defense shred that Ji-Yun would greatly appreciate. I think the decision to have the cunning hares work well together but not too well together invites a player to experiment and not just stick with the first team they're given. But what if you do stick with the first team you're given? All the game's content can be cleared just fine with these guys. I still run them from time to time when doing my dailies or even in the weekly roguelite mode, Hollow Zero. As you naturally pull more agents, the gears start turning, and you start trying new team compositions and land on your preferred playstyle, which then directly affects what agents you go for in the future. It's perfect. Like any RPG, you build up your agents by leveling them up, upgrading their single W engine accessory, and assigning them a set of drive discs that offer a variety of different effects. Of course, there's a meta build for each character, like in any game, but what's great about ZZZ is you can still succeed by building these characters pretty much however you want. You know, within reason. Even though this is a gacha game, it's very skill dependent. A lot more is possible for crafty players here than in Nikke, for instance. Like, no matter how good I am at commanding these women, if my Nikkes can't clear a stage, they simply just can't clear a stage. But in ZZZ, I feel like that would never be a problem. At least, it hasn't been for me so far. I think the combat in this game is amazing, and mechanically, I wouldn't change a thing about it. My only gripe has remained consistent for the entire life of this game, and that's the enemies. The enemies in ZZZ just don't have enough going on. They are mostly punching bags for the player to flex their builds, and doing that is fun, but it would be even more fun if the enemy I was fighting had a bit more grit. You know what I mean? For me, there are only a few enemies who can provide any sort of proper thrill at all. It's upsetting that I have to harp on this point yet again, but I want to see more complex enemies in this game. And no, that doesn't mean I want more time-wasting attacks where the boss is invincible or ignores your attacks to finish their canned combo. I really want the developers to go back to the drawing board because the action gamer in me is drooling just thinking of the potential. It's like, if you think of the combat like a dance, then you gotta think of the player and the enemy as dance partners. And I'm doing my part. I just want the enemies to step it up a little and put on a better performance. There's been much said about gacha games and the gacha business model, and almost all of it has been negative. You don't have to look hard to find comments like this.
Even if a player never spends money, they will waste a significant amount of time in an attempt to beat a system that is poorly designed on purpose. With every hour you put into a gacha game, its hooks only sink in deeper, and the harder it becomes to ever quit or uninstall.
Or this.
And then I look at these other games. I look at Baldur's Gate 3. I look at Final Fantasy 7. I look at all these other games that I want to play. And I feel like I can't, because if I spend all my time logging in to play Final Fantasy 7, I'm missing out on the new Wuthering Waves event. Or I'm missing out on whatever the fuck is happening in Infinity Nikki right now. And you feel the FOMO, and you feel the stress. And you're like, oh my god, but I want to play other games too, in addition to. But it's almost like I have no time.
Sorry, man.
I'm gonna tickle you again.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
I want to talk about that business model for a second, because I think it's being blown way out of proportion. So, if you didn't know, gacha games are called that in the first place because their entire business model mirrors that of real-world gashapon toy machines that are really popular in Japan. Just like in ZZZ, you make a blind purchase with the hopes of getting a rare toy or collectible from the machine. I think it's pretty harmless fun, but like anything in life, some people can take it too far and put themselves in a bad position.
Yes!
From the airborne squad. I will be joining you for a brief moment.
Not a single off banner, although that was pretty rough. 18 multis and only 4 SSRs? Bruh.
Now that I'm deep into 2 of my own gacha games though, I've got 2 aspects of this whole system that I just do not understand the hate for. First, when it comes to real-world gashapon machines, you always have to spend money to test your luck. With gacha games though, you're given some other type of in-game currency that you earn for free just from playing the game, and you use that to pull characters instead. That's why these games are able to be played completely for free. Yes, I know you can also spend real money to buy more of this currency, but you never have to. The game isn't that hard. You're never gated from any content, and there's even plenty of trial periods to mess around with agents you don't actually own. What are people really dogging on here? Is it the marketing? I mean, sure, these games always have great marketing. I see Bernice's fun dance, and of course I want to pull her. Yi Shuin looks like the type of woman who could sell her bathwater. Of course I want to pull her. I see Pulchra getting a massage, and of course I want to pull her. And also, perhaps explain some things to my family. Now that I've tried it for myself, this argument just seems incredibly flawed. And instead of blaming the game itself, or the developers, why don't we instead blame this ass-backwards FOMO culture that we all live in? I don't know, take a little personal responsibility?
You serious?
The second thing that I don't get about gacha game complainers is that I've never once heard them even consider for a second that the developers of these games might actually be, providing substantial value to earn your money. I have played Zenless Zone Zero for over 300 hours since its release. I've spent countless hours hemming and hawing over my character builds and testing my limits across plenty of insane battles. I have been experiencing a story that I genuinely enjoy with characters I love, and all the while have been treated to a best-in-class presentation and a soundtrack that is filled with nothing but bangers. If I've learned anything over the years, it's that you should support the things you love, and I love Zenless Zone Zero. I want to see it be the best it can be. So for a while, I had this really exhausting internal struggle going on where I was still a free-to-play player, and even though I was here having the time of my life, I didn't want to put any money into the game, only because of the horror stories I'd heard about gacha games over the years. But I did also think that the developers deserve some support, especially because of how much fun they provided me already. I thought that if I started paying, I wouldn't be able to stop, and then I'd wake up one day and realize I was now a gambling addict. Doesn't that sound fucking stupid? This shit really had me out here like Hank Hill when he accidentally smoked some weed. But one day I said screw it. I'm going with my gut. The truth is, I have played way worse games that cost way more money. And if my small contribution can help keep this game I love going, then what am I complaining or hesitating about? ZZZ has a $5 monthly pass that offers you extra in-game currency as a daily login bonus, and a monthly battle pass that is $10 a month, but features a variety of different bonuses. This last year, I've had the $5 pass here and there, and I did buy the battle pass a few times as well. I mean, if you do get the $5 pass each month for a whole year, that's only $60, the typical price of a brand new AAA game. Well, the previous typical price of a AAA game. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to enjoy the game or spend your cash, but I will say this. Don't let anyone make you feel bad for supporting something that you genuinely enjoy, especially if that thing is consistently putting out nothing but quality content that makes you happy. As long as you're not hurting yourself or anyone else to do it, it's all good. Well, with all that serious stuff out of the way, how was my luck this year? Since launch, the devs added 21 new agents, with 6 being free for everyone, and then an anniversary S-rank selector as thanks during version 2.0. Ignoring the anniversary gift for now, that means we've had 15 characters that were limited to the gacha. Of those 15, I wanted 12 of them, and I got 10 of them. I really can't complain. Also, looking at this, I definitely have a type of character that I favor.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth! Order!
I order Miss Trigger to put her whole butt, and nothing but her butt on my face.
Oh.
Objectifying!
There was a period of time where anomaly characters were all the rage and putting up absolutely stupid damage numbers compared to everyone else. When Miyabi finally came out in version 1.4, like many players, I prioritized her. This means that Lighter had to serve as a sacrifice, and I missed him. The same thing would happen with Hugo, who dropped right before Yixuan. He never stood a chance. Something cool about ZZZ is that it actually tries to keep its power scaling consistent across agents. Miyabi is a Void Hunter, an elite class of characters that we really don't know a lot about. Her power is leaps and bounds ahead of everyone else's, and that is reflected in her gameplay. She is an anomaly agent who scales off of attack and crit percent like she is an attack agent. It's a nice touch. You don't skip Miyabi. I was lucky enough to get 2 extra copies of her even, but missed her W engine. I know, shameful. Yixuan is the latest limited agent I went for, scoring 1 extra copy along the way. I also picked up her W engine, and as of making this video, she absolutely destroys everything in this game. Now, on paper, I don't think she's as strong, quote unquote, as Miyabi, but she just has so many mechanics and buffs stacked in her favor that I just feel like she can't lose. To promote her release, the devs even had her square off against Miyabi in an absolutely beautiful animation. These guys knew what they were doing. So right now I've got 6 teams fully built, and you know what? I think I'm honestly content. Content in a gacha game. Like, wow, have you ever heard some shit like that? I'm skipping Jifufu and not really sold on Yuzuha or Alice, our next 2 upcoming agents. I might instead go for some W engines I missed or duplicates of characters I still use regularly. But in the end, I actually really like engaging with the limited banners and managing my resources to be ready for upcoming agents that I know I'll definitely want added to my account. Man, when that S rank hits,
From now on, we're allies who have each other's backs.
I feel that in my soul. I touched on this in the mobile games video, but I want to go into more detail on ZZZ's presentation here, because I actually think it's been on the decline. This game might quite possibly feature the best stylized animation in the industry right now. That much is still true, but those scenes are now few and far between compared to what we had at launch. With every major update, I feel like we only get 1 fully animated scene, maybe 2. Also, I don't know if this is a problem specific to console or whatever, but ever since version 1.4, the scenes have had heavy compression, and I'm just not sure why. Instead of these beautiful animations, we've been getting more of the basic, tired, visual novel style cutscenes. If y'all know me, y'all know I hate these with my whole heart. I don't know if it's realistic to ask for more of those highly polished animations, but they really do so much to elevate the experience and endear you to the characters. making you want to pull on their banners that much more. Even the digital comics that we used to get have been slowing down, and I really enjoyed those as well. It's not perfect, but when it's firing on all cylinders, I don't think that there's a stylized game, anime style or otherwise, that looks better than this one. And with some of the stuff that Arc System Works or CyberConnect 2 have been able to pull off in the past, that is really high praise. I wish more games with larger budgets would push stylized graphics like this because it's always more interesting than photorealism, and I hope to see a game with fluid animation like this throughout its entire runtime before I'm dead and buried. If I had to guess why the devs have been having so much trouble lately, I think I'd point to the removal of TV mode as the cause for all of it. So let's get one thing straight off the bat. I am not a TV mode defender. I thought the mode sucked and was 100% not fun to play. I'm glad it's gone and I don't want it to come back. But I think we are still definitely dealing with the consequences of that mode's removal. See, the main characters you play as in this game are the proxy twins, Belle and Wise. Proxies work remotely with agents in Hollows to guide them to their target and out safely. This is portrayed in-game as this horrible TV array minigame. You slowly make your way from screen to screen, being stopped every 2 seconds for some dialogue about something you already know, and only rarely get to engage in any combat at all. You know, the actual fun part of the game. Despite this mode totally making sense in the lore, it fucking sucks. It was blasted by a ton of people right at launch, and the devs had to scramble to remove it as fast as possible. As early as 1.2, there was an unexpected developer video where they announced that TV mode would not be in the main story anymore, only in commissioned side quests. In 1.3, they added an event that was nothing but a massive TV mode gauntlet called the Mystery of Arpeggio's Fault. It's the worst thing this game has ever done. 1.4 was a massive blow to TV mode, with it being retroactively removed from older quests, and as of 2.0, a new item was added to auto-complete those earlier side quests and get the reward. I think at this point in the game, the only place you absolutely have to engage with TV mode is in the agent side stories that launched with the game. Newer agent side stories don't feature any TV mode gameplay at all. It really was dead on arrival. But if you think about it for 2 seconds, you'll realize that means the game had to completely change, and quickly too. Devs planned this stuff out really far in advance, and the TV mode was pretty much a core pillar of the original experience. It wasn't even really replaced with anything new, and I'm not sure if it ever will be. I'll say this though, before the devs had to worry about removing TV mode content, I didn't have poorly compressed cutscenes or characters saying the wrong dialogue, or dialogue not matching subtitles, or weird UI bugs, or even stuff like this awkward pause after clearing a stage in the battle tower. It also heavily affected the story. Now, the proxy twins are able to traverse the Hollows themselves in person because they've awakened some sort of latent ether ability. All this amounts to are some simple puzzles and a few pixel hunts, but it's so silly having Belle and Wise in the Hollows. Like, why wouldn't they want to just continue using EOS remotely so that they could stay safe? They cannot fight enemies. It's just not safe, and plenty of people have gotten fucked up or worse just because they're present when they shouldn't be. I'm gonna give the devs the benefit of the doubt here, because it can't be easy to basically rip out a major part of your game like that, especially a live service game like this one. It seems to me that TV mode was a real labor of love for the developers. Someone at the company really wanted that shit to work, but people just did not give a fuck. And it's their bottom line that matters most after all. Rest in peace, TV mode. You will not be missed. Well, that pretty much wraps up what I wanted to say. Man, that was a lot. I really love this game, despite its flaws. I think that if my problems aren't addressed by this time next year, then I'm gonna be way harsher in my next annual review. But for now, I'm having a blast collecting characters and building them, and I'm excited for what comes next for the Proxy Twins and the City of New Eridu. Are you liking Zenless Zone Zero so far? Do you miss TV mode? Let me know down in the comments, and be sure to subscribe so you don't miss next month's video. As always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace!
Shut up and take my money!
How do ZZZ characters fight? It seems pretty magical, especially with Yi Xuan. But in fact...
Don't worry about that video. All right, so I mean, I think some of the points he made was actually good, and some of them I think legitimately I did not agree with. But hey, each to their own. I think that like TV mode is kind of a situational factor that we need. What do you think, Mr. St. Tonus? I think you all a bunch of fucking scrubs. I'm gonna kick your asses when I come in. I'm gonna beat the shit out of all of you. All right, Mr. St. Tonus, well, goodbye. Like, look, the TV mode scenario, my only issue with the TV mode, could be completely fucking honest, was never the fact that there was a TV mode. My problem with TV mode was straight up that I felt that it was a little bit too fucking long for a lot of shit, that I wanted it to be shortened. It was just too much and too long. If it had been shortened, it would have been I think a lot of people would have ignored it, excluding myself. Bitch, I'll force you to play a Japanese I don't know about shit about Japanese gacha games, but I've played Japanese games. One in particular was Rurouni Kenshin's RPG game that I fucking played in Japanese. From beginning to end. And that shit was a pain, but I did it. The Shifu song's on. I gotta let Shifu. I'm gonna be ending the stream here in shortly, though, guys. I will be back later. Mainly the reason for it is I have to go take care of my fucking car. That is something that I have to go fucking do today, no matter fucking what. It's only fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't really want to fucking do it. I kind of don't want to fucking do it, to be completely honest, but it's got to get done. Use the fucking energy. We use the polychroms that we got. We'll use it for energy. It's more important. So I'll be back later. I'll even try to make a video first and have that released for tonight. And tomorrow I'm not gonna be streaming. I'll be streaming like tonight, but I'm not gonna be streaming like daytime tomorrow because I gotta go visit family tomorrow. So that's why I gotta go try to take care of the car today. Because I'm pretty sure when I get outside, I'm gonna have a fucking flat, and I'm gonna go find out. So I'll check back with you guys later. Sorry for the short fucking 4-hour stream, but give me about a couple hours and I'll be back. And we can talk more then. So this was an improv stream, to be completely honest, but I'll be back later. See you later.